People, welcome in. I have a special guest with me.
Hello,
Let
everyone.
me introduce y'all to one of my best mods, Eternal Light. Say hi, Eternal.
Hello. How's everyone doing?
You doing good, baby?
I'm doing good.
Good. So hopefully people can view us right now. So, beautiful people.
Yeah, there. See? I got notified,
Yeah.
so did everyone else.
I see you in chat, so you can still be one of my mods. That'd be pretty funny. How you doing tonight, baby?
Oh, not too bad.
It's good. Wait and see if anybody shows up. Since this was last minute.
Oh, I'm sure eventually someone will come on.
Well, I reckon I could find a couple of other decks that I have all piled up
Gotta
over
be
here in my
gotta be
apartment.
someone else because there's 3 likes already.
Well, I liked it, so.
Well, I have with one thing I haven't been able to. I don't know. Can I like this one too?
You should be able to, but you would have to wait. Well, you're in the chat,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I'll have to wait. There's 5 likes on mine.
Wait and see.
See who
So
shows up.
beautiful, people. If anybody's here, talk to us. So yeah, I guess I could find a couple more other decks.
People lurking in the background.
Huh?
People lurking in the background. It said that I had a live coming up. Does it advertise me being with you as well?
Probably once I invited you. I don't know, baby. I've never done this before.
Oh, because I don't remember setting a live for 11:13 tonight, but that's the first time that I hit the link to come on here with you.
It might have been for this stream, unless someone else invited you that you're not aware of. I don't know. I've never done this before because somebody told me to use one of the other streaming platforms, and I said no, I wasn't paying for that. Dang, you men are crazy. Chris, you wish I was crazy. You wish I was a man. Because you wouldn't know what to do with a real woman like me. Oh, and that's right, I would not be that desperate.
Oh, we should have let Sunnyland know we were coming on.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Let me see.
I wonder if she'll get a notification.
Let me send her an email. Hold on.
What decks do you have out right now?
There's a shadow deck.
Oh, okay.
I have the other one that you have. But I was going to look through a couple of my other decks, see if I can find one of my other shadow decks, because I know I got a few. Let me see. Before I forget. No. Let's see.
This is your chat, eh? I'd be be interesting to see how this works. $5 super chat. No, it's not up to me.
No, babe, you would have to send more because YouTube takes half of the money, honey. No. Hello, Amanda. No, it's not what I want. I don't see a place where I can share it.
Have you guys seen Mr. Donuts?
Mr. What? Wait.
Actually, I follow a guy on YouTube called Mr. Donuts.
Oh, wait. Here it is. Let me do this. I don't know who Mr. Donuts is. Sounds like a troll.
Hey, Syncope. Well, Sevra, how's this? I'll pull a quick card for you. You send her $5. You send her a $5 super chat. I'll pull a card for you real quick. Adam, how's it going? I thought so. I've watched him a couple times, so if it's the same one anyway.
What are you talking about, baby?
I'm talking to a couple people on here. One is talking about a YouTuber called Mr. Donuts. If it's the same one I've watched.
I have no idea who that is. Oh, shoot.
And then
Oh, I guess I should do this with, Eric. Let me see.
so I'll read what the cards that I'll pull for anyone who just sends you a $5 super chat. I'll pull one of these. This is what it says, I got message from the infernal spirits that helped King Solomon build his temple during ancient times. The demons will help you overcome your weakness by revealing the truth hidden in the shadows. Hey, Betty, how's it going? Okay, let's see here. So, here we go. So, how do I show this card? So, this is so it's going to be backwards. O's. So, connecting with animals can lead to positive transformation. It can also lead to unexpected knowledge of self. So,
Let's see. Let's see if they show up.
be a good time maybe to if you have your own personal animal, a dog, a cat. Maybe it's a good time to reconnect with them at the moment.
Twilight. Yeah, you can take a hike. Hello, Betty. How you doing? Oh, there you are, Sunnyland. I just sent you an email, honey. All right. My son want to air it too.
That's what the back of it looks like.
Okay.
I'll let you look again.
I mean, I could just stick with this deck, really. Unless Spirit calls me to pull from a different one. I just gotta find another one.
So yeah. So if you yourself have yourself a pet, if not, maybe connecting with someone you know who has a dog and go to take it for a walk. Just do something. Just do something with it. Self-reflect while you're on that journey with that animal. Don't maybe go out in nature, watch some birds. They're a type of animal as well. Just sit there, self-reflect on yourself. See how you feel. Hey, Sunnyland.
You're welcome, Sarah. Thank you for the donation. Hi, Sunnyland. Surprise. Eternal and I have been talking about doing this for a while, but he had to get comfortable.
And prepared.
Get him out of his shyness. Alright. And I had my chat covered earlier today. So anyone who was in there, no, I couldn't read y'all's messages because I covered it up with this.
I think you could
I
only
do
have
it for a
one
couple
person in
reasons.
the live case.
When I do a deep reading, I don't need to be worried about this screen. I need to be tapped into whoever's energy I'm reading for, which would be the collective. And the other is to kind of put a barrier because spirit is keeping me shielded from a lot of people's energy right now. So they're trying not to allow people to drain my energy, is what it is. So, which is also why I did the whole membership for the Patreon and also now the membership for YouTube. So, here coming up, whenever I figure out how to get the chat only, members chat only going, there's going to be many streams where it's only going to be the members who are going to be able to type in the chat.
Yeah,
And then there'll be other streams where it'll strictly be members only, period. It won't be anybody else. So if y'all were in my other stream earlier, hi, beautiful people. Alright, let me find another deck. No, that's my Native American deck. Well, Eternal, I had this figured out the other night, baby.
Yeah.
Now
Hey,
I'm the one that's not ready.
I'm gonna say I definitely the last few times you've come on, I definitely get a lot of commercials. Like right in the middle of the stream.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just had another one right now on the Miliki. I'm like, why does it do that to me? No. It's good. At
Because
least they're
that's how
popping up.
YouTube makes their money.
Yeah, but at least they're popping up more and more. Like before, I never saw any when I watched your stream, like ever. At least they're coming up more and more. Like yesterday's stream, I think it came up 3 times in your stream. I had the commercial pop up.
Well, I'm glad they're appearing, but the problem is you don't make anything from it unless people watch it. So if people skip over it, it doesn't go to me. And you already know. I only make pennies.
Yeah.
Tell them how much I made this past month.
Are we dating each other? No.
No, we're
We're in
friends.
two different countries across hundreds of miles.
Who asked that?
Smart boy. You make fans link.
How long does it take to get your energy back? What, after reading? That depends. Depends on who I read for, because some people can drain me more than others. Sometimes it'll take me a couple of days. It just depends on how long I've been reading, who I've read for, and their energy.
Well, I'm in Canada on the western side. She's in the United States on the southeastern
Do
side.
you make fans link? Jacqueline, I don't understand what you're saying, sweetheart.
Boa.
Like on your fit. I still don't know what you're
George,
talking
hey,
about, Jacqueline.
how's it going? Haven't seen you in a long time.
Hey, George. I don't even know what that says.
Oh, your hair accessory. Did you make it? Yeah, I don't know
No,
what that said either.
my headdress was made by a friend of mine.
I've never been to North Bay, no.
Nope, I've
Toronto,
never been to Canada.
Windsor, Nova Scotia.
Okay, so let me find my other decks real quick. So I got so many
I think
now.
aren't you up in Prince George, George?
No, but when my girlfriend did ask me if I would start making these with her. So I don't know. We'll see. I guess I could use this deck. But there's another one I'm thinking of.
Hey.
Oh, you just hurt my feelings. Not even close, dude. Browers
Yeah,
Nets.
there's actually a grizzly bear just like 10 minutes away from me that was sighted here a little bit ago.
And you know, I don't know who told me to smile. Let me go back to that. Because let me address that real quick.
Stream's moving pretty fast, actually, surprisingly.
Yes, we like bears. Papa Bear, how old are you? And Radium, if you're still here, you know, it's just rude.
Yeah,
Tell
George,
someone to
there's lots of
smile.
black bears, but we had a freaking grizzly bear here just a bit ago, and its mass was pretty big. Pretty big. I
No,
guess they're up
Jacqueline,
in
I
the
didn't, sweetheart, because I didn't make this. My
not
girlfriend
up in
made
the
this for
mountains.
me.
Gucci girl, you fight bears for fun. Right on.
Gucci girl, how old are you? Hoopty, you sent 50? Oh, really? Where'd you send it to? Because I never got the notification. Thank you, Gucci girl. No, it's not a hat. It's a headdress. Or you can call it Asian crown.
What are we talking about? Just anything in general. Anything in general, nothing in particular. Bears.
Is it busy tonight in Cowboy Town? Start again? I don't know what you're talking about.
See, Sunday night. I don't think there's anything going on in the cowboy town around where I'm at, and there's lots of
Yeah,
them.
it's dead where I'm at. Everybody's asleep. It's 2 in the morning. No,
If it was
Jacqueline, I don't
if
make
it was
them. My girlfriend makes them.
if
She
it was
made a few of
daytime, I
them
could
for me.
take them to the rodeo grounds.
And she said she was making more, so I said, okay. So I got a few different ones.
Yeah, nobody's asleep. They're scrolling. I do that lots
What do
every
you
night.
know about the 13, the calendar? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright.
I remember
If
there's
somebody wants a
the
shadow reading,
calendar
it's
every month.
$5 US.
$10 on Super Chat.
And $10 on Super Chat. There's my other deck. That's the one I was looking for.
Minutes.
Nobody's asleep. Well, where I live, everybody's asleep. I live in a small town.
Yeah, probably most people in my town are too. All my kids are sleeping right now.
We're night owls. So.
Well, I was sleeping.
He was.
I can't believe I fell asleep so early in the evening, right after supper. That's why I ate.
What,
I
before I
just kind
rang
of
you
laid
and
down.
said I was going live?
Yeah, I ate and then I got up and I was like, "Oh, geez." I
Oh,
slept like
Jacqueline, that's sweet of you to say to Betty. So.
Here, let's see. Oh, here.
I have all my love oracle decks still piled on my desk over here. And I got the rest of my desk like in all these bookshelves and over there and in this box still from the ones that my friends had gifted me. I still haven't organized everything yet. Oh, I do have that deck too. So I guess I got a few options in case.
If you press on the yellow link at the bottom of the page where chat is, there's a link. Amanda E. Panda. What is your picture of again,
The
Amanda?
pictures of me, you'll see me in a red top, and I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree.
But if you do hit the link at the bottom of the page, it should work. Go right there.
Yeah, it'll take you right to it.
It's not Amanda. It's Manda E. Panda. So.
Correct.
Oh, it didn't even put the E big. Why does my thing always correct me?
It did. It's in there. I see the letter E.
Oh, it's a little E. On your thing, it says a big E.
Yes, I like bears. You spent all your dough for the day, huh? Well. Papa Bear, you send me $5 US, and I'll read for you. We're doing shadow readings for $5 US. And my wonderful mod, Sunnyland, just posted my PayPal link in the chat, so it'll be
There,
easy
that's
for y'all to
better.
get to.
Well, this is the first time I could actually press on links ever. I like this. Because I've
It's a
never
little
been able
different,
to.
huh?
It is. It is. I've never been able to press on your link before and it come up. It always is when I'm just watching your live, it doesn't let me.
Oh, Sunnyland, why'd you take it down, sweetheart? She did have it posted in the chat.
Yeah.
So,
There it is.
there. Thank you, beautiful. So my beautiful mod, Sunnyland, just posted my PayPal link in the chat for y'all to get to it very easy. Send $5 US, and we'll pull a card to do a shadow reading for you. If you want a in-depth reading, you'd have to wait till after this stream's over. But that's $40 US for me to do that. Fred, that's man, no doubt. Oh, really? Who's the man? Are you talking about Eternal? Yeah, that's Guy. I'm a lady. Thank you very much. Hello, Kyle. Well, thank you for your tip, sweetheart. I appreciate you. What level reader am I? Jacqueline, I don't understand what you mean. Several, you sent me a payment? Let me see. Oh, Gus Bus, you hurt my feelings. Let me go cry. Sorry, I'm fresh out of tears for you. Get lost. Gus Bus. If you send it to my PayPal, let me find it. Let me see. Because I haven't gotten a notification yet. It hasn't come through yet, Sabra, so I don't know. If you send it to my PayPal, it's not there. Eternal. Well, thank you for the donation. What you want to do, Eternal? Whatever his name is, her name. $5 super chat. Sabra, you'd have to click on that PayPal link. It'll take you directly to my PayPal. So, and all you gotta do is, if you have a PayPal account, set it up, but it might take 24 hours too if you don't have one set up yet. So, it may not work right now.
Stanley Tropa. How's it going? Explain a shadow reading.
A shadow reading? Think of a shadow reading like reading the flaws about you that you don't want to deal with, like your childhood traumas, for an example. A shadow reading is reading the darkness inside of you,
Let's
things that you need
see.
to work
Depeche
on.
Mode. I like that. Cameo. This card I pulled for you. Be mindful of arguments and disputes. It could feel good to win, but not at the cost of a relationship.
Okay, well, time for you to go. See you, bye.
So pick your arguments wisely. Maybe stay away from any at all, if at all possible.
I don't know,
And if you're
Sarah,
with
do
a
you have
partner,
Zelle or Venmo? Sorry, Eternal.
that's okay. So definitely this month.
Jacqueline? I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. Finish what you were
Yeah,
saying.
definitely this month I would stay away from any type of arguments. Maybe stand behind your partner or mate in their arguments and support them. And thanks for donating to our tropical Empress in spirit.
Thank you very much. Appreciate y'all. Are you done, baby?
Yep.
With the reading?
Yep.
Okay. Sabra, I don't know, sweetheart. You would have to set up a whole PayPal account. Hi, Cray Cray. And Jacqueline, you gotta understand, whenever you would get a reading, people are gonna find the shadow side of you. The cards will tell it. So this is just a focus on that specifically. And why would you expose it? I mean, you can look at it, okay, for you, it might be uncomfortable. But you know what? Sometimes in life, you got to get comfortable with being uncomfortable because you got to
You're
face the
gangster.
darkness within yourself. How are you
Yes,
supposed to
doing
grow and
very well.
evolve if you don't shine light on what those traits of yourself, the flaws that could be holding you back? Let's just take fear for an example. You know, maybe you get told so tied up and frozen in fear to where going and taking a test, for an example, maybe you make great, grades in school doing schoolwork, but when it comes to the test, you freeze up and you can't understand why. That would be just an example. Focus on what's causing you to freeze up under pressure. Or maybe, you have low self esteem. That's what the shadow side is supposed to expose to help you grow, evolve, mature as a person, as a beautiful soul, as a human being. That's why. Okay, Sarah, sounds good, honey. I look forward to it. And I respect that, Jacqueline, because Spirit would tell me regardless if I was to read for you. Like
The
if I was to do a
$40
regular
readings,
reading, they
they're
would tell me
actually
something.
private. She'll give you a link and she'll do it privately. You're not on the live with a bunch of people. Probably yourself
Hi,
and
Andre.
one or two moderators.
Sarah, the $40 readings, yes, those are done on lives. And it would be a live stream where it's just me and a couple of my mods, but nobody else would be able to watch it. So it'd be like semi-private, to where there wouldn't be like all these other people in the chat talking to me and Eternal at the same time, unless they so happen to be on my reading list that day to get a reading with me too. I do private one-on-ones, but those are more expensive. But I can also do a pre-recorded reading, and that's right now it's $55.55 US. So that's how I do it, honey.
I'm not a witch. Neither is she.
Not a witch.
11:11.
I'm in
12.
Georgia, in the
It's about to
United
be
States.
12:12 here. We got
Eternal's in Alberta, Canada.
we got an 11:11, and then we're gonna have a there. I just saw it. 12:12.
11:11.
Yeah,
Yep, it's
12:12
2:11
here.
for me. Yes, Sarah, you definitely can. That's why I like doing it that way, because it gets too
What
much
was
energy at once
man?
with several people that aren't there
This
to
is
get a reading,
disgusting.
and that might, interrupt or distract. So that's why I like doing it that way.
We don't want me into one of those discussions.
What, baby?
I said I'll just time that person out. We don't want me in one of those discussions.
Oh, hi, Janice. Pensacola or Gola, Mississippi. I've never been to Mississippi, honey, but we're almost neighbors. So welcome. Welcome everybody. Thank you, Sunnyland, for saying that. How you doing, Andre? Oh, my throat's dry.
I got coffee and Red Bull going. Double fisting. Coffee, Red Bull.
Red Bull and Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Oh, I think I got Mountain Dew over here too. That's awesome to hear, Andre. It's good to see you, baby. Thank you. Yeah, this is my Oriental headdress my girlfriend made for me to honor my Japanese heritage. Because today is the anniversary date of my father's passing. Link to friend. You capping. Jacqueline, who you talking to? I don't know who you calling a liar. But you can try again. I'm a liar? Oh, well, Jacqueline, I'm sorry you think that way. But I know I'm not a liar. Oh, poor Jacqueline, you got kicked out. Darn. Yeah, me too, Sunnyland. You know me, beautiful. I need to protect my energy. That's why I've been doing what I was doing, covering up the screen. Because I can't engage. People keep taking too much of my energy. And the negativity especially, yep. So don't apologize, Sunnyland. Several, I'll explain it to you like this. And this is how I say it to everybody. Every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. So when you think of medium, you think of someone who can talk to deceased spirits, which is one of my abilities, right? Reading tarot is no different, okay? The only difference is you have someone who reads differently, okay? So just like you have different types of psychics, you have different type of tarot readers. And it's all based on you. And if you have any kind of psychic gifts that you're aware of or not, like I do, I have several. But you see, what you gotta understand is some people can just easily open up a box of cards and read, what the guidebook says and study and memorize the meanings behind the cards and do a reading that way, and there's nothing wrong with it. And then you have others like myself who read intuitively, to where I don't just give you the words of what each card means by the guidebook. I will also give you extra messages from my spirit guides who come through and deliver messages to me. Or I might turn over a card that might mean one thing in that guidebook, but my spirit guide tells me it means something completely different for you in that reading. And it has a different meaning at that time. So people, you have to learn how to read. Some people, I tell them just to buy a tarot deck, buy the original Rider-Waite one, the traditional deck. You want to familiarize yourself with that first, but I tell people to pull one card every morning. Don't go looking in the book to read what the meaning is. Pull the card, look at it. What does it speak to you? And then write it down. Keep a diary. And then go about your day. And then when you come home that evening before you go to bed, pull out that same card again. Look at it. What does it speak to you? Okay, now think over your day. Does your day line up with what your feeling of that card represents to you at that time? Reading it intuitively that way. It can line up, it may not. And then that's when you go in and look at the actual guidebook. Does it match? Or where is it different? And you practice that way. Hopefully that makes sense. So anybody can read tarot. It's just every tarot reader's different. And you're welcome, hon. So does anybody want a shadow reading? It's $5 US. Oh, Gary James. That's your own opinion. Hey, Gary James, did anybody teach you shouldn't go into somebody's house and disrespect them? I didn't ask you to be here. Oh, user. Darn. Most ever, if it calls to you, try it. I would tell you, if you have psychic abilities, which it sounds like you do, like you're a medium, or a clairvoyant at the minimum, if you're able to see spirits like I can, that you need to practice shielding first. And everybody's going to react differently is what I can say about it. Some people really go through what is known as a dark night of the soul, where they go through a lot of deep emotions. They might even start becoming depressed, and they can't understand why. And it's because their gifts are opening up or strengthening. And so what you got to do is learn how to ground your energy first. But you also have to shield your energy too. So I would encourage you to go out there and Google psychic shielding. And it'll pull up multiple websites. You can go to any of them, read up on them. It'll, explain different types of shields and why you use them, and go from there. But you don't want to jump right into it either. Oh, Sarah, thank you, honey. That's so sweet of you. So, what I would say to you, Sarah, is you would have to watch some of my videos on my channel. Don't look up the live streams, just look up videos, and you'll see some of my early videos that share some of my experiences, some of my stories of, what I've gone through. So for me, I've been having my psychic abilities and been experiencing them since at the early age of 6, 7 years old. And it's something that I had to adapt to. I had to learn, I had to grow into, I had to get used to because I didn't have anyone back then who I could talk to or I felt comfortable talking to about it because I didn't want to be labeled as crazy, mentally ill, or anything along those lines. So I kept it all bottled up until I was about 14 years old. And that's when I had an experience one day with my maternal grandmother sitting in the room with me. And I said something, and she reacted like, oh, it's no big deal. She's seen it before too. And that's when she told me that I'm psychic like her, and I get my psychic gifts from her. And she told me to trust what I see, trust what I hear, trust what I feel, what I know, and so forth. And even going through all them years from childhood, thinking that something's wrong with me and already experiencing all these different things, I wouldn't open up to her. I wasn't ready. I was in denial of it. I walked away from that conversation that day still thinking my grandma had lost her marbles. And it wasn't until a year later where my life would completely change. And I would begin to start believing not just in her, but truly taking into account everything. Everything I'd seen, heard, visions, dreams, that kind of thing since I was a child. And I knew at that point my grandma, was right. And I knew I wasn't crazy anymore. But even through those years, I was still developing, I was still growing. I wasn't trying to open up that door, nor was I trying to strengthen my abilities either. They just opened up, they would surface. And gradually, as I got older, when I would become adapted to one of my psychic gifts, and I would familiarize myself with it to understand it, then, like a year or two later, another gift would surface, a different psychic ability, one that I did not have before, or something different would be to where it strengthened. I would start experiencing more of something that I wasn't experiencing prior. So it comes with all of that. Hi, Malky Malls. Um, so what I would tell you, Sabra, is you need to do some research. Beautiful. Really, um, allow yourself to dive into your psychic abilities. Learn about them. But don't just learn about the ones you have, learn about all of them. Because you never know. You could be someone like me who doesn't just have one or two gifts, who has multiple gifts. And because of that, it'll come in and out, or they'll cross into each other. And it might be confusing because one gift might feel like it's one way, but when in actuality, it might be two crossing into each other, but it doesn't make sense to you. So you want to learn what all the different psychic abilities are. But again, you need to learn how to ground your energy and also protect it. Because the other thing I will tell you is people out there will try and drain your energy from you. It's known as energy vampires. So whether you're at home or out in public, you need to shield your energy because just as easily as you think you're home in the safety of your house right now, you're talking to me in eternal. Well, just being out here in this chat, someone else could come in and drain your energy. Meaning you could be full of energy, like, you had a good night's sleep and, you're not tired, you're not experiencing any fatigue. But then maybe 10, 15 minutes later, you suddenly feel drained, like you need a nap, and you can't explain why. That's because an energy vampire came and drained you of that energy. So it's crucial you protect and put up your defenses. And what I would also tell you is if you believe in a God or a divine or higher being, pray to them and ask them for help. Ask them for protection, but also talk to your guardian angels and your spirit guides. They'll come through. You probably have already seen them and you've already heard them. You're just either fearful of it or you're unsure and you got to stop doubting yourself. You have to trust yourself now. Trust what your intuition's telling you. And another way you can do that is by keeping a diary. When you see something, you hear something, you have a dream, you have a vision, and you don't understand it, but you feel like it's your psychic ability speaking to you. Write it down, date it, and explain what happened. And then see if it, like, let's just say it's precognition, which is the ability to foresee or foreknow the future before it happens. See if it comes true. And if it does, go back to your diary. Does it line up? Is it exactly how you were shown or was told? And so on. And that's when you begin to trust yourself more. Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful. Yeah, and I think that's typical with a lot of people. A lot of people have gone through that where they won't talk to their parents, they can't talk to their family for that reason because religion will tell them that it's evil. I've had that happen to me too. You know, I come from a multi-religious family, but I'm also a child of God, or I'm a child, I believe in Jesus Christ. Um, but I'm also open to all the other religions out there too, and I don't frown on any religions. I don't say it's wrong, and I don't say it's right either. I have this belief that I feel like every religion out there has a sliver of the truth. And, not just one religion has it all right, but I'm not gonna say they have it all wrong either. I just learn to respect other people's beliefs. And there are some people from a different faith who might say something, that has to do with their religious beliefs, and it might resonate with me, and it'll speak to me in a way that maybe Christianity won't speak to me. And I take that, and I absorb that, knowledge and, that understanding and appreciate it. So, but I'm sorry you've gone through that, honey. Hello, 216. Thank you. Yes, Sarah, and I say the same thing, beautiful. I tell people a lot growing up, because, you come from a family that sounds like they were, Christianity, like me. And so they tell you that the Bible says that your abilities are evil. It's a gift from the devil. And it's like, I'm sorry, you'll never convince me of that. And people have tried, and I always tell them the same thing. It's like, you know, I don't practice witchcraft. I've never touched it. But ever since I was 6, 7 years old, an innocent child, I've had these abilities. So explain that. Where did that come from? If nobody in my family is practicing witchcraft, but yet suddenly out of the blue, I have all these different abilities, to me, that's a gift from God, not from evil. And that's what I always tell people. And I know some people will disagree with me about it, and that's okay. We can, respectfully agree to disagree. But like I tell people, it's like I can't get you to understand something that you haven't experienced yourself. And I think that's kind of like what you got to like approach it with. Because I have to approach people with a hand of love and compassion. I have to have that compassion, understanding that, even though it might be frustrating for me, because they'll throw the Bible in my face and say what I'm doing is evil, um, or of the devil, I have to also remember I can't expect them to understand something they never experienced themselves. So, and that's where I leave it at. And that's what I always tell them. It's like, I understand why you feel the way you feel. Okay. But I'm going to respectfully agree to disagree. And as I tell everybody, I can't expect you to understand something in the way I understand it if you've never experienced it yourself. And I'll let it go. So I think I think like one of the things that I'll say, since mediumship is one of my
Hi,
abilities.
Tiffany.
Hello, what eternal?
I was just saying hi to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. What I'll say to you is like what I do, reading, cards, you know, okay. People will say this, and I need a sip of this drink real quick. I'll explain it to you this way, and for anyone else here. People want to call my tarot decks, work of the devil, right? That this is witchcraft, right? But it's like I put it to everybody this way. It depends on whose hands you put it in.
Powder pepper.
It's just like a pair of scissors, right? We use scissors to cut paper, to, cut hair, that kind of thing, right? When you put it in the right person's hands. But we also know you put these pair of scissors in the wrong person's hands, it could be used as a weapon. So it all depends on whose hands it gets placed in. Okay? My tarot deck's no different. It's a tool. And because I use it in the light, I'm not using it to cause harm or to hurt people. I use it to help people, to heal people, along with my psychic abilities. To where maybe someone else will do the exact opposite. And I'm not saying there's not people out there who do, but I'm not going to sit here and judge them. All I can do is wish well on them and send them away with love and light, but I don't wish ill will to happen to them, even though they might be doing something to hurt someone else that I don't agree with. I just have to, have faith and have some mercy on them and hope that one day they'll, not feel the way they do. And I can only hope that whatever they're trying to do doesn't cause harm to whoever they intend it for. That's all I can do. So, hi, Eric. You're calling the cops? Okay, good luck with that. Hi, Jack Black. Hi, Tiffany. I'm not sure who you are, honey, but thank you. So, Sarah, you're just going to have to learn that some people aren't going to ever believe or agree with it. No matter what you say, no matter even if you were to tell them something about themselves that there's no way you could possibly know, but somehow you know. You're just going to have to let it go. It'd be like my baby brother. Who's 4 years younger than me. He's not a baby, but he's the baby of the family.
New feature.
I tell people, like my brother, he's just recently, this past year, we've been in and out of church, since we were kids, but we didn't like regularly go to church. Well, suddenly my brother, now that he's married and has a family of his own, he started going to church regularly. And I, I'm proud of him for that. I don't see anything wrong with it. Even though I know, like I told him that, the his congregation will judge me and say that I'm doing something that's evil, and I explained that to him and I explained to him why. Um and he, did talk to his pastor about it. And his pastor did say, yeah, that's, what the Bible says, and pointing out certain verses in the Bible. And, but my brother told me, he's like, You're still my sister. I still love you. And he also said he doesn't see anything wrong with what I do. He doesn't see me hurting anybody. That I can reach people differently, who aren't going to an actual church, or um, claiming a specific religion. So he sees me as helping and being healing, not working, and being evil. He knows I'm not evil, but he does understand what I was saying when people have talked about how this is supposed to be evil. It's supposed to be witchcraft, and it's not. What?
Oh, well, I went and made a coffee, but I grabbed a homemade cookie too.
Oh, yummy.
Hey, so while you were talking and everything, I thought I'd pull a card for her, and I did, but another one flew out when I grabbed it. I was only gonna pull one, but two, and it's weird because one of them has to do kind of like what the whole conversation started out for. So I'll start. I'm gonna show, and I'm gonna. This is what came out when you guys started talking. Crystal ball,
Oh, wow.
intuition, clairvoyance, focus. So, Severa, your vision is a portal to the unseen realms, a symbol of your hidden skills that allow you to peer beyond the veil of the ordinary. You possess the talent to connect the dots, to piece together fragments of mystical information, and to navigate the unseen paths of the future. It represents your innate ability to perceive the hidden threads that weave through the fabric of reality. This card serves as a reminder that you have the gift of inner vision, the power to see beyond what is apparent, and the wisdom to connect the dots of the mystical information that surrounds you. Just as the crystal ball reveals the unseen, so too can you unveil the secrets that lie beneath the surface of your own existence, training your mind and your eyes to focus and unveil the mysteries unfolding in your visions. So, kind of like a whole confirmation of your questioning and your asking and your feeling inside right there all together.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully that helped you, Sarah, right here. I'll pull a card for you too, honey. Let me see. All right, Spirit. Show me. All right. Let me see. All right, Spirit. Show me. Please. Thank you. What does Sarah need to hear? Spirit. Show me. Oh, that one flipped out. Ooh. This one came out with it.
Thanks, Sebra. I am enjoying my cookie.
All right, Sarah. The first shadow card I got is reactive. So this is showing that you're quick to react to emotional situations. So Spirit's asking you to try and get in control of your emotions. Don't be so quick to react. And I know that takes discipline, it takes time. Um, it comes with maturity, evolving, growing. So there might be something here from your past, your childhood, or even something that's been in recent months or years that's affected you to where it triggers something in you. Every single time something happens, it seems to trigger something that you act or react in an emotional way, because it's hitting it like a wound that has not healed fully. So you become sensitive to it. So you got to practice being emotionally balanced, which is something I would also encourage you to do if you're going to work in the spiritual world, because one of the things that happens, this is how you protect yourself from evil or negative energy, is by not allowing yourself to be in that low frequency and that low vibration. You have to stay high up here, not be down here. So, an example would be like me. I will never ever pick up a deck, a tarot deck, an oracle deck, read for anyone if I'm sick, like let's just say I got, the flu, or if I'm angry, like I just got into a fight with someone, or even when I'm sad and depressed. Because all I'm doing is when I open up that doorway to my spirit team, I'm also welcoming negative and possibly evil energies and spirits in, and that's what I don't want. So that's why I will not open the door, and that's why I will not read. So I have to learn how to balance my emotions, not be so quick to react. And it's difficult. And I'm not going to tell you it's not beautiful, okay? I'm not judging you here. I've had moments throughout my life, like we all have. We have to learn, to not allow people to get to the best of us, because people will try. They'll try and trigger you. So you got to learn to not allow it to bother you, not allow even what other people's thoughts, to affect you, even when it comes to you. Like me, I have the attitude of I don't care what anybody else thinks or feels, who's not in my close circle of friends and family. Complete strangers, you either like me or you don't. I'm okay either way, right? And I don't care if, like the people that come in here and say, oh, you're practicing witchcraft or you're evil. I don't let them bother me because they hold no weight in my world. Will I defend myself? Yes, but it only has to reach a certain point before I will say something. And sometimes I just let it go and I ignore it. I could do either or. So that's one thing you got to learn how to practice. Keep your emotions, be more disciplined, be more self-aware. Because otherwise, if you start reading tarot, if you start learning, or even with your spirit guides, like you said, sometimes you're afraid they were evil or negative. And it's possible it could have been just because if you're going through a hard time, a depressive time, or something, just, you're struggling with, maybe that wound again from a childhood, some kind of trauma that, seems to encourage you to be angry. You don't want to be that way, beautiful. You got to be more calm in a neutral setting so you can reach the higher vibration, which is your higher beings, the divine God, your spirit guides, your guardian angels, not the ones, on the other side. And then the other one that came out is inhibited. And this is even talking about what I was saying about how you got to control your emotions. Spirit saying you also got to make sure you're not getting any enjoyment out of being miserable, or even, allowing others to make you miserable, or even, bringing, some type of misery to other people. You got to get out of that stuck energy. It's not going to work. It's not going to help you. You want to grow. You want to ascend, not stay stuck. So, but how do you do that? You got to keep
Swipe
control of
on,
your emotions
referee,
first.
swipe on.
So, I hope that helps, Sarah. Oh, Cyrus. See you, bye. So thank you so much for your donation, sweetheart. I hope that's helped you. And thank you for being here. You're very welcome. Anytime. So, how's everyone else out there? Beautiful people. Does anybody else want a shadow reading? It's $5 US if you want one.
on PayPal.
Yeah,
$10
send
super
it.
chat.
Thank you for correcting me.
Easier to send at PayPal.
Yes.
It's understandable if you don't have it.
Okay. Hi, Maliki. Was your cookie good?
Yep, it was. I'm tempted to go get another one.
I know you're over there making me hungry.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. I'm sure I can munch on something. I would have to go into my fridge, see if I still got like any guacamole dip or anything like that. So I actually need to run to the ladies' room though.
Okay.
So
A lot of
let me go
people
to the ladies' room.
watching. How's everybody doing? Everybody's
Yeah, you
quiet
talk
tonight.
to them. I'll be back, y'all.
So there's 20 people on here on mine.
Oops.
Never noticed how many people just watch, eh? Don't say anything. No interactions. Oh, I started this year. I haven't been doing it for a long time. I connect more with the Oracle cards than I do the tarot, but I could do them both. I mainly do for myself. I've done for a couple people now in the last year. But it's just funny how I'm like talking. I don't consider myself a witch now. I used to be. I haven't for a long time. An oracle is just like a message from my guide, where tarot is more like of something specific. Really deals with like real parts and more. The guide would give you more of an in-depth idea of what's going on, whereas mine's just a brief. An oracle is just a brief, quick message to something to think about in your life. Yeah, my next door neighbor made me cookies. I feel very lucky. I work at the local gas station here in town, so everyone thinks I'm very friendly. I I really tell them, well, like it's part of my job, so I do think I am a friendly person, but I have to show that every day at work. I can't really be all grumpy and upset. It's like a general store. Our town has 60 people about, and then a farming and ranching community. So even if I'm having a bad day, I can't bring it into work with me. So Yeri Rosalies. Hello. Janice, not Jomplin. Well, thank you very much. Try and be as friendly as possible. Nowadays, anyway. Maybe not before. I was more of a troll, I guess you could say, before I met Amanda and some of the moderators on this channel. I guess I was a troll. Maybe even an energy vampire of sorts. Got a whole new understanding on things. Yeah, of course. Well, I do usually do my channel, and it's just me and my everyday life, basically, with my kids. Well, my son's moved out, but I live with me and my three girls. So we used to go for walks. It's pretty cold now, being here in Canada. And by 6 o'clock at night, it's very dark. 6:30, I guess. Now that the time changed, seven before, and I don't get off till 7:38. So my girls are kind of would rather just sit inside than bundle up and go for a walk. But that's what I did mainly. I'll probably during the winter time I might do this. I play video games. I collect comics. I do stuff like that. I got chickens, so sometimes in the daytime I'll show and do stuff with my chickens. Got lots of pets. Go to bed. What time is it here? 1 a.m. I actually had a kind of after supper fell asleep while the girls were joking around. My girls were joking around and fooling around and playing around. I kind of just fell asleep for a couple hours, so I had a nap. I don't work till afternoon tomorrow, 1 a.m. Yeah, sorry, I'm not into that. Yeah, I've kind of gotten used to it over the years, I guess. I still wish I could move, be somewhere warmer. My parents live in the Dominican Republic. Sumit Singha, hello. Man, I got little bar things on the side of my frame here. One of them has a dot. I'm kind of tempted to touch it, but since it's a man stream, I don't want to mess with anything. I'm in Canada, Western Canada, the province of Alberta. And Amanda, Tropical Empress in Spirit, whose stream this is. Just stepped away for a minute. She's from Georgia, USA. Yeah, we're doing shadow reads. So for $5 PayPal or a $10 super chat, you get a pull from each of us. Second, I think my cat's trying to come in. Weird. Something was at the door. So, anyone do anything exciting today? Yesterday? Being the weekend? Sunnyland, when is your guys' Thanksgiving coming up? It's got to be getting soon, right? November? It's so weird. I'm looking on my phone and everything's I'm on the right and Amanda's on the left, but when I'm watching the stream, it's opposite. I'm on the left and she's on the right. Josie. We're doing shadow reads. Amanda stepped out for now. I think everybody has something when they start when they're young. Can't remember how old mine were. I started having dreams that I couldn't understand or interpret. So it was me, my mom, and my sister somehow separating from my dad, losing him in some way. And then probably 6 months later, my mom left my dad. I think I was about 8, maybe 9. Nice. Never had quite that experience. I have experienced some freaky things, but not while I slept or woken from sleep. Met them out in the world. Yeah, it is very bizarre the things that lurk in darkness amongst the shadows. Actually, I started out publicly. I'd have to look 2007 or 2008. I first created a group, started looking around there and talking about it on Facebook, actually, because of what I'd seen and the experiences of like something or different things within the shadows, within the darkness. I called my channel Amongst the Shadows. It was 2007 and 2008. I created it on first Facebook. I really like projecting now. Using a bird, seeing through its eyes, being a part of it, projecting into its view.
I found me some guacamole dip.
What was that?
I found me some guacamole dip.
Oh, good.
Like a lunch. Mm. Oh, what is that called? Eternal. Like an out of body experience.
Yeah, sort of. Different times. I guess it depends on what you're doing. Hers, it sounds like, was completely projecting and seeing of another body. Yeah, I'm sure I can do that. I don't remember too many of those, maybe in my sleep, but like I do project to see, like actually try to see if there's like something I could do through being with an animal, a bird usually, watching it.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta munch real quick. Reading will burn through my energy, Sarah, so you gotta remember that too, honey. If you start reading, you start tapping in other people's energy, it will drain you. You'll start to get fatigued. And depending on the person, depends on how fatigued you get. Because some people energy will be a lot heavier, meaning a lot more negative than others. So be mindful of that. And it'll also make you hungry. Hey everybody, I came in the room. Okay. Let me munch on this real quick.
Sean?
So like my spirit guide's been trying to protect my energy a lot more lately. And it doesn't even have to be with me reading. They just have watched me be out here for hours on end, and people take advantage and drain my energy that way. So I've had to pull back a lot to where I've had to create even a barrier with me and other people. Is not because, I'm mad at anybody. It's just that I can't be tied up in everybody's energy all the time because it drains me, especially when I'm not getting paid for it. So the past couple months, really, my spirit guide's been pulling me back a lot because others won't be respectful or mindful or considerate of what it is I do out here, even how much energy it takes just for me to engage in a conversation. So what I'll say to you, Sarah, is one of my psychic gifts, as an example, and eternal lights also this way, is a psychic empath. What's a psychic empath? A psychic empath is someone who can feel other people's emotions, literally like it's their own. So, for an example, let's just say you're going through a really hard time and you've been really sad and depressed and in the dumps. If I really tap deep into your energy, I'll feel all of that. I'll feel that same sadness. I'll feel the same, kind of despair, that kind of depressive energy, and that will drain me. So I don't even have to read for people to pick it up. All I got to do is read some of the words, and I could, feel their energy a little bit, and that will drain me. So I have to be extra careful with that now. So my spirit guides are really putting up that barrier and that shield up with me to where they're not going to allow people to get close to me unless they're going to value my time by paying me for my time. Otherwise, they're not going to allow people to get, into my close circle or interact with me. So I've been trying to put up all those other barriers here lately with people. So be mindful of that, honey, because people will do it to you too and not care.
Showing your questioning spirit guides. Well, I don't know. I would have to say it's whatever it is that visits, sends you messages, comes to you when you're in meditation, your inner your inner thoughts that get answered. That's who I find my spirit guide is.
Yes. Mm. Yeah, I'm glad they've been more protective of me. They really have. They actually wanted me to take some time off, and I told them no. So that's why I kind of started the memberships because they, said, no, we're not going to help you out there if you're going to continue doing this and allowing people to drain you. So that's why I've done what I've done. Hmm. Oh.
Red.
Mhm. Hey, Fred. Hi, Sean. Hi, Saul.
And that's how I see people, Sevra.
Sarah, you sound like you can see auras. Eternal can read auras. I can't, but he can.
But
I can read energy.
that black smoke thing, that's exactly what like how I first like noticed things, Amanda. Like it's like this weird, it looks like they're steaming, but it's like black and it's weird. It's like they're being consumed by something of darkness. That's how I noticed it. That's how I was able to tell like people who had turmoil and grief and hurt and everything in their life. Yes,
Yeah, if
several.
you
That's
can see it,
exactly it. She could see it. I could exactly. That's how it happened with me.
but you can read energy, then you're both I can't remember what they call the correct term for reading auras. But you can read auras, but you're also a psychic empath like me and him. So you get both. And that's where you have to shield your energy because you've got to remember, how you describe it. I'll give you an example of me. Um, this happened about 2 years ago. Um, I went and got my nails done. I usually have long, fancy fingernails, but I don't have them right now. And I was sitting there, in the nail salon getting my nails done. And suddenly I get this pain in my back and it's in my kidney area.
Yes, indeed.
And it's like,
Very mucky.
I'm like, okay, this is weird. I know this is not me. And I also knew I wasn't picking up anyone else in the nail salon only because I'd put my shield up already, when I left the house and before I entered the nail salon. And I just took note of it and I could still feel the pain in my kidney. It was painful. Like I thought it was my own kidney that was painful. That was, something was wrong, but I knew it wasn't me. So I get done with my nails and I drive home. I walk in the house and I look at the person I call Potato. And I said to him, I said, let me guess, kidney stone, right? And, he just looked at me. He was like, yeah, how'd you know? I said, because I felt it. I felt it when I was sitting at the nail salon getting my nails done, and I knew it wasn't me. I knew it was you. And I said, let me guess, right kidney too, right? He shook his head, yes. So even for someone like me, I don't have to be in the same room as you. I can still feel it from a distance, which is called clear empathy. But I can also read it on a screen. And so you truly need to protect your energy because you're going to find yourself going out in public. And I would say you probably are getting drained too, being in crowds because there's so much energy going on at once where you're absorbing everyone's energy. You don't realize that's what you're doing, but that's what's happening. So that's why you have to put up that shield to where you can't pick up other people's energy and they can't, take from your energy either.
Psychics. What does psychics mean again? I don't know what I am, Sean. I did just have a connection to something that's not what normal people call
Wow, that's
normal.
beautiful. Yeah, Sunnyland's an impact too. Yeah, negative energy is bad. Sean, that's what a lot of people would say. I'm psychic, yes.
I'm intuitive.
Yeah, I like to say more I'm intuitive too. I don't like the word psychic, even though that's the word I know most people understand, but because there's different types of psychics.
Yeah, that's what confuses me because it has so many things where I don't know. Like I don't connect with every type of psychic ability. I guess it's when you have different abilities. I guess you could be a psychic, a medium. I'm not a medium at all. I do not communicate with spirits or the dead or whatever. So no, I am not one of those at all. I could feel them, and that's it. I've never been able to communicate with one, but I could feel when there's someone around. That's it. That's all I could do. My daughter could communicate with them. I guess that's being a medium when she could communicate and talk to them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that ability at all. But my 15-year-old daughter does. And I've seen some very strange and bizarre things while she's been communicating and talking and being around and in that type of situation. So I don't doubt her.
IVH. Yes, Sean, I can see and talk to spirits. What people got to understand, there's not just one type of psychic. So again, it's like a saying I have. Every psychic, every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. What does that mean? It means you only have some people who can see and talk to dead spirits, like me, that being one of my gifts, to where others may not be a medium, but doesn't mean they're not psychic. No, they could be like eternal, who can read auras, who can read empath energy, or like Sunnyland, who can also is an empath. There's different types of psychics, so you cannot put them all in the same category and expect every single psychic to do exactly the same things because everyone's going to have a different gift. Some of us have one gift, others have more than one. But that's why I don't like the word psychic either.
Very sensitive to energies, then, Sarah. That's what I am to. Energy that's around, no matter what kind it is. Energy from human emotions right to the earth itself. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's like there's a word for that.
That's how I feel like I am with stuff too. Magnetism. That's what attracted me to where I live.
Yeah, that's what it
Remember,
is. Hold
I
on.
tried to explain it to you about those poles that are all around the world, those magnetic negatives and positive. I moved to near one. I could feel its
Mm-hmm.
energy.
Yes. Magnetism is a gift that yes, you're sensitive to electricity. And then you have someone who's also clairsentient, which is another ability I have, which is the frequency, the energy. So you can read like the actual frequency or vibration of a room. So when you think of like, say, like for me, for example, I'm in my office. I'm here physically by myself, but I know I'm not alone. And it's not because I'm here on this stream with Eternal and talking to y'all. I'm talking about physically in this room. I'm physically here by myself, but am I really by myself? And the answer is no, because my spirit guides are here, where I, have seen them on rare occasions, but I feel them and then they let talk to me. So I feel their energy when they're around. And the same thing is like about um my passed over loved ones or my guardian angels. So like I'll smell scent sometimes. I'll get a scent, just sitting in this office. It's happened many times. In fact, it's happened when I've streamed a couple of times. Eternal can tell you about it, where I'll just get this scent out of nowhere and there's no source to it. But why am I sitting here and let's just say I smell some type of like floral perfume? Well, I don't wear floral perfume, but I'm smelling floral perfume. That's a spirit. Let me know they're here. So that's called oh, what the freaking what was the term was it? It's been a while. Clarifaction or something like that, but there's another term for it. Clairalliance. That's what it's also known as. So you smell phantom scents. Or I can also foresee or foreknow the future, which is precognition. People always say, oh, you can predict the future. No, there's nothing about predicting. You foresee or you foreknow. You either foresee or foreknow it because you dreamed of something, and you know it's going to happen, or you get told it by a spirit guide or a passed over loved one who might be able to communicate with you, or you just know. And you can't explain how you know, but you know, or you might have a vision, and like it might play in your head like a movie clip. You just suddenly, like you're daydreaming, you know, like I could be sitting here right now with y'all looking at my device, talking into this camera, but I could suddenly have a vision of, let's just say, a house. And like, let's just say the house was on fire. Hypothetically speaking, let's just say that, that's, what I'm seeing. It can, come to me like that. So that's precognition. Then you have claircognizance. And claircognizance is pretty much just a fancy word to say intuition, which is just knowing. You have a deep inner knowing. You know things. You don't know how you know. You don't know why you know, but you know things. The things you shouldn't know about other people. You just know. It's like, that gut feeling. It's like something just keeps telling you something and you can't understand or explain it, but you just know. That's intuition.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, baby. Peppermint. Yeah, I've had different scents where my dad's appeared and has allowed me to smell like cinnamon or like a pumpkin spice scent, floral scents. I've smelled vanilla. I've smelled cigarette smoke. I've even smelled marijuana smoke. And that just happened to me recently. Um, I've even smelled. There was another food scent I smelled. What was it? Like garlic. Like I think of someone like making some kind of garlic dish, like Italian, like spaghetti or lasagna or something like that. So you have that. Then there's the gift that I have. I'm also a telepath. Okay, and please don't confuse this because people always confuse and make all these assumptions about it, which is not true. But um, people always talk about telepaths as being someone who always knows when someone's thinking of them. So they read your thoughts. Reading other people's thoughts would be the wrong word to use, for one. Two, it's not just because someone's thinking of you. Yes, that's one way you could pick it up if you're a telepath, but it's not the only thing you're going to pick up. You could pick up on some random crap that has nothing to do with thinking of you or has anything to do with your life. Um, an example of that for me would be like I was outside at my old house feeding my deer one day, just watching them in my yard on the property. And I suddenly get this thought, where's the knife? I didn't hear a voice. It was just a thought. Where's the knife? That's all it was thought. And I knew it was Potato wanting to know where a knife was. So I waited a few minutes, watched the deer. Then I walked inside the house, didn't say nothing to Potato. I went into my kitchen, pulled out the knife, walked into the living room, and handed Potato the knife. And he just looked at me just in shock, like, huh, wait a minute. I was just thinking about that 5, 10 minutes ago. I was wondering, where's the knife? I was like, yeah, I know. I got your thought when I was out there watching the deer. So it'll be something like that. It could be something so stupid, something so random. And people think, oh, it's hearing voices. No, it's not. If you're hearing voices, it's one of two things. Either you're hearing spirits, to see spirits talking to you, or you might go need to see a doctor. And I'm trying to be respectful and nice, okay? It's not hearing voices. Telepathy is pure thought. It's pure thought through someone else's thoughts. Someone can send you a visual image, a memory, and yes, they can even send you the emotions depending on what kind of, telepath you are. Because I'm an empath, I can pick up both, but it's not hearing. Can you communicate with someone that way? Yeah. Do I? No. It's quicker for me to pick up a telephone or, send an email than it would be trying to send a message telepathically to someone, especially if they don't know themselves that they're a telepath or they're not as experienced with it, so they would never know. Of course, would they get my thoughts if I send it to them? Yeah. But would they understand and recognize that it's me? No. So understand it's different. It's not, hearing voices. It is pure thoughts and nothing more. And what people don't understand is um there's far less telepaths than there are any of the other different psychic abilities. Are there those rare ones who can actually go and scan your brain to pick up every thought you've ever had? Yes. But those are the rare, rare ones, and those are the ones that are like your secret spies that work for, the government type. But can I go around and scan your brain and pick up every thought you have? No, but I'm not trying to either. See, and what people don't understand is as a telepath, all you're doing is putting out your own thoughts into the universe. And
Yeah.
me as a telepath, I'm just picking it up. I'm just the receiver. So think of it like a radio station. I just
We're
have
all
a
just
radio station
communicators,
to
my
some
friend.
people.
Yeah, that was weird.
What?
The flash that happened.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I did.
Where'd you
It
see it
kept
at?
it the whole YouTube, I thought I was cut off from you for a second, to be honest. My whole screen flashed white, and then I was like offline, and then back on. It just said you were live now on
Oh,
my end.
maybe it was my connection. Wow, Sarah, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. Like it wasn't like normal.
It went left to right. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Maybe because I was too busy talking to the camera. I don't know.
I don't know.
I didn't. But y'all tend to see spirit orbs moving around me all the time, and I don't see them because I'm too busy talking to y'all. Unless they come in front of me or to this side in my peripheral, I don't see them if they're behind me.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's crazy. So yeah, there's telepaths, and oh, let me think of all my gifts here. I mentioned. Okay, well, we'll talk about clairvoyance because clairvoyance is one of the most common ones, which sounds like one of the gifts you have, Severa. So, well, I just saw a spirit orb. Clairvoyance is the ability to see things that everyone else can't see, who doesn't have that ability. So, when you think of how people talk about ghosts, for an example, I don't like calling them ghosts, they're spirits. But to use people's word that understand, we'll use ghost. So clairvoyants can see ghosts, yes. But they can also see other things, like me. I can also see spirit orbs. I see them move around me. I see the energy move. in front of me, all around me. They'll even appear to me in different symbols, different colors, different shapes, sizes, that kind of thing. Um, some people would even, identify as someone who can see auras as also clairvoyant. It's just a different type of clairvoyance, but it's like a subcategory of it. Um, so when you see things and you wonder, you might see a spirit orb and you can't understand. It's like, what was that? It just looks like a ball of light that just passes by you. No explanation, no reason. You didn't hear nothing. You didn't feel nothing. You just saw it move past you. That's clairvoyance. And that's spirit orbs. And what you got to understand is spirit orbs is like a deceased spirit or even an angel that's just moving around in the environment around you. And it's just energy. So you got to understand that when we talk about the spirit world, they move around differently than we do. We have a physical being, right? We have this shell. They don't. So when people go through who, let's just say, they want to see a deceased relative appear before them, well, they might be able to do that, but will that person see it? Is the question. If they're not clairvoyant, they're not going to see it, especially if they're not open to those type of experiences or those type of abilities. But even then, what people don't understand is it is so incredibly hard for spirits to manifest themselves because it requires a lot of energy in order to do it. So you think of like the days when you get really bad thunderstorms, not just rain, but thunderstorms. So you hear the thunder rumble, you see lightning. You'll find many times spirits will appear more often because they're getting that energy from that thunderstorm in order to manifest. So I'll see a lot more activity on those days when it's raining here, when there's actual thunder and lightning going on. Day or night, doesn't matter. But, the same thing is true even about when they communicate with you. Same thing. It takes a lot of energy for them to communicate, to speak to us. So if you're having any experiences seeing spirits, be thankful for it because it's not common. Um, does it mean that you can't hear them? Yes. Um, but I think, depending on the person, it could come across differently because being able to hear spirits is what is called clairaudience. So you can hear all the things that other people around you can't hear. That's, from the spirit world. Whether that's an actual voice speaking to you, or let's just say you can hear something knocking on a table, but there's no rhyme or reason. Nobody's sitting at the table, but you hear someone knocking on the table. That would be like spirits trying to get your attention to let you know they're there. So
That's
maybe
me
they can't
seeing
appear to you, but they can make those noise to get your attention. Or
I'm
maybe they
Miley.
can manifest as a spirit orb. Oh, sorry. Sorry to turn on. I'll shut up.
No, that's okay. We're all listening to you. I answer the odd question, say something when it's brought up. It's easier this way. I could type. I just didn't think Sunnyland knew. I'm
Mm.
Miley. It's so I could moderate while I'm doing lives.
Um, let me think. let's talk about touch, because this is nothing that a lot of people wish they could pick up and feel. When you think of spirits being able to touch you, like you feel someone, like, touch your shoulders, your arm, or your face, that is a form of clairsentience, which is what I was explaining earlier about the vibration, the frequency in your environment. Being able to feel like a loved one from heaven touch you, and I just saw a bright spirit orb, um, is clairsentience. So it's kind of the same thing like the others. How much, if you've lost a close loved one, how much you just, your soul yearns to hear their voice, to be able to see them, smell them, feel them, like literally touch them or feel them touch us. All those things are possible, but understand it's also very hard for them to do because, again, they need a lot of energy in order to do that. And so people will often have these unrealistic expectations of like hearing from a loved one. Um, I notice that I'll hear from them when I least expect it or when I'm not looking to hear from them because my mind's not focused and I'm not like having all these different, things running through my head or I'm distracted. Um, or I might be distracted focusing on something, but I could be in a relaxed state, which is kind of more like a meditative state, even though I'm awake. But I'm could be doing something as repetitive, like washing the dishes. That's when your loved ones will come through a lot stronger because you're almost in a meditative state of, okay, I'm not focused on what I'm doing, even though I'm standing at this counter washing dishes, just as an example. Um, I've already, I've washed dishes so many times in my life. It's like I don't need a lot of attention or focus to be able to wash dishes. So my mind will wander, right? And that's kind of almost like going off in like um dreamland, having daydreams. Like that's when your, loved ones and your spirit guides will come through the loudest because you're in like a meditative state. You may not realize it, but you are. And you can hear them a lot clearer because you're not distracted, which means you would be able to feel them or smell them. There's even a psychic gift of being able to taste things that aren't there. I don't have that ability, but that ability does exist. Um, that's beautiful, Sarah. I've experienced stuff like that. Eternal can tell you, Eternal, tell them what happened when we've talked and you've watched me on video chat.
Seen all kinds of weird stuff happen.
Well, tell them. Tell them some of the things you've seen happen in my office.
Well, I seen like a portal or a door on the one wall, and like there was nothing there, but I could see it clearly. I've seen like I don't normally see orbs. I've never usually ever seen them like in my life anywhere, but I've seen them on your live. Like so like that's something my daughter sees, not me. Like she sees them and tells me about them all the time. I always wonder, but I have seen them on yours. What else did we see? Well, the lights flicker on yours. And I'm not the only one who's seen that. We've seen that a couple times, or where it flashes, or whatever you want to say.
Well, describe it to them. What it look like?
It just looks like, well, the orbs are like little white things to me. I've never seen a colored one, but I've seen little white ones fly across your screen at times. But the other times
Mhm.
it's like what happened tonight, although it was different for me because I'm on here live, but it was like just a white flash of sort. That's happened several times in yours.
Tell them what you've seen behind me.
What do you mean what I seen behind you?
All the times you talked about you've seen like lights or something behind me or around me.
Well, oh, your auras. Oh, I always see that. Sometimes it's been like crystalline or whatever rather than just an aura. Like, I don't know how to describe it, just like sparkling, shining, or whatever. Like an aurora borealis, I guess, the northern lights. That type of an aura around you, which is weird because that's not like a normal aura that I see anyway.
Sounds beautiful. What about the times you said you thought you saw like angel wings or something?
Well, it was like an image of it. Just different presence in the back of the. I don't know. I don't know how to describe them.
Is my
That's just what it
spirit
was.
guides.
I guess just like like you can see shadows and stuff, but when you can see what shadows are in the room for an hour and then all of a sudden there's something else there, that's just, you know, makes it weird, I guess.
Sunnyland, you can see my aura? I didn't know you could see auras beautiful. He always
Well, when you
describes my aura as being one color, and somebody else described it as being different colors. So I don't know. I don't see auras. I was told I could if I wanted to, but I've never found a need to try and attempt it. And that's pretty cool, Eternal.
definitely without your headdress, it's much easier to see them. I think because of the white wall behind you, but your headdress is making it so I don't see what it is exactly. It's harder with a smaller picture too, for sure. The double screen has it so that, man, turn your head to the side again. What color is the band on that? Is it purple? You got purple in your hair? Okay. I was gonna say I was seeing something purple, but it's that whatever you have on the side there.
Yeah, it's just tassel.
Okay.
No, sir, I can't say I've ever seen one like that. But I have a Native American Indian chief, so he's always around me. But that's interesting. When did that happen? And if anybody wants a shadow reading, it's $5 US. And it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me. Baby, don't you gotta work?
Yeah, I gotta work today.
What time you gotta work?
I'm pretty sure I work at 1 today. If not noon, that would be the other time.
So in about 10, 11 hours.
Something like that.
I hear a semi-truck outside. Ugh. Alright, guess I need to eat one more chip. I got a little bit of food in me for the time being.
Pretty cool. Zebra. I don't call mine spirit that I've encountered. I'd call it an entity. I've only seen one type, basically. I have seen something else. I do not know what it was. I'm not the only one who's seen it. No spirit, that's for sure, that creature I saw. No good spirit. I don't know. It's still in debate. I've seen so many different pictures that are so similar.
Oh, misleading. Well, thank you. I don't know where you sent it to. You must have sent it to, I don't know, an invisible app.
Hey, Chris.
Deborah, I'm gonna have to talk to one of my friends about what you're
I'm one of the
describing.
moderators. Came to hang out. Do a
Yes.
shadow one with Amanda.
Hi, Chris. Yeah, because we still got to figure out how to make the video chat or the stream members only chat. That's what you and I still got to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, my live stream restarted at some point. I've only been on, it says 22 minutes.
That's weird. No, misleading. It's not pre-recorded. You're live.
Or AI.
Well, Sarah, that's amazing, honey. If you ever see something like that and you feel scared, ask for your spirit guides to come in and help guard and protect you. Sunny Lane, you're so funny.
Yeah, I'd make myself look a lot younger if I was AI.
I know, right? Like, I would do a lot of crazy things if I was to use that. I don't need to use AI. AI can't replace me, so they can try. Wow, Sarah. Yeah, that would have scared me too, honey. Kyle, let's see. Please don't cuss in my stream. Yeah, Sunnyland, we were having trouble last night trying to get my stream to be members only chat. I still can't figure it out. I have no clue. I guess I'm gonna have to reach out to YouTube tomorrow. So that way, whenever I start a stream, I won't have to worry about people being in there. Like, we wouldn't have to worry about trolls, for one thing. The other thing is there wouldn't be a lot of interference, we'll say, because a lot of people wouldn't be able to talk unless they buy a membership from me in order to be in there. Um, some would be able to still watch it, but they wouldn't be able to chat with me. And then there'll be the other ones that are just going to be members only chat where nobody who doesn't have a membership can ever be in the stream. So you have to figure that one out. Several, that's interesting, beautiful. And I appreciate it, Kyle. Thank you. Um, yeah, beautiful. I don't know. That would be something I'd have to read deep on, and I can't do that right now to find out. But if you ever have anything that scares you, and what I would suggest to you too, before you go to sleep, whether it's at night or even if you're laying down taking a nap, or even in those moments where it's like you're just at home laying down, you might feel a little sleepy. And if you get comfortable, you might just fall asleep. During those times, always remember to ask your spirit guides and your guardian angels to protect you and shield you. And if you believe in God or divine, ask the divine to also shield and protect you. And they not only just shield and protect you, but to shield and protect your dreams. Because one of the easiest ways for spirits to enter to communicate with us is through our dreams. So, that's a time when even our passed over loved ones can come through. And you can welcome them because they're good energy, right? But it's the negative, evil ones you don't want entering. But that's the most vulnerable time they can enter. So be mindful of that too. Yeah, it sounds like some type of ritual. Yeah, I've heard drums play too. My spirit guide will do that to let me know some things. I don't know why I want to say Arcturian. It's the water one, but I'm not positive. Why you so quiet, Eternal?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know.
Just enjoying hearing what you have to say and reading the chat. It's very interesting. I wish only that the ones I saw were people or something of a representative of a humankind. Still, that one that's freaked me out over time.
Yeah, the
So,
one you've talked to me about before.
yeah, the weird freaking creature thing. The Lonely Man. I think it's SCP-092 or something like that. I don't know. That's one thing. That's what I always thought it was. And what is there's two other things. It is Georgia showed me pictures of some kind of skinwalker or something like that. She called it. It looked like that too. So like the Lonely Man, the Skinwalker, and then what was it that freaking Lana called it? What she thought it was a Wendigo. She's like it was a Wendigo. So like all three of us saw something like, and all the pictures that we come up like when I do this, the Shy Man, it looked like the picture that Georgia brought up that was a Skinwalker. And Lana's was very similar to being like ours as well. Like all three of the pictures that we all had as a representative of something that we found, like each one was called something different, but they
Mm-hmm.
all look very, very similar.
That's wild. I've never seen one, baby.
Yeah, well, I hope I never see another one.
I hope you don't either. Everybody
Everyone
should be
should be
asleep
asleep
now.
now
Is that
in
right?
Cowboy Town. Yeah, well, I'm in Cowboy Town, so maybe he's just talking to me.
Maybe it is. It is 2 in the morning for you. It's 4 in the
Later for
morning for
you.
me. But people are gonna start waking up because they gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, right?
Pretty close to that, I
Roughly.
guess. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Oh, I guess so. Oh, 2 o'clock. Yeah, because it was 11:30.
Yeah. Wow, Sarah. Oh yeah, well, I stream at night, so because I'm a night owl. But I've seen a lot of weird things too. I've seen shadow people move about around.
I think
Oh,
those are just normal things to me now, though. The shadows. That that's exactly what I Severa. Okay, I swear to God, it was like some kind of weird creature, and then like it almost was like animal featured as it was moving. It was weird. Yeah, shadow people, shadow beings, whatever you want to call them. I don't know.
makes me think of an oracle deck I have. Which oracle deck is it?
Well, I don't think they're people. They're beings of some sort. Lurk in the shadows, feed off of negativity. Some people can see them, some people can't. They attach themselves to people and feed off of them like a vampire, a parasite.
Yeah. It's interesting. What?
Nothing. I might have to make another coffee or something. I don't know. You know, I'm not going to drink water.
Do what you want, baby. I guess you don't have no more Red Bull, huh?
Oh, I do, but I don't want to drink anymore. I still got a bit left in this one here.
Okay. Hello, Archangel. I reckon I gotta open this other pan. Yeah, because I still got other work I gotta do.
I bet you my ex could
Oh, shoot.
exactly describe that, Severa. That exact being. Something very similar to it.
No, wow, Sabra. No, I can't say I've ever seen that, but I don't know. I've seen some things that I can't explain to this day. I still gotta record videos talking about some of it, which I will in the future sometime, and put it for my members. Oh, Matt, you just hurt my feelings. Not. Oh, I was just saying there's a lot of different things I've seen, honey, that I have to make videos, I have to record videos about. Um, I just have to wait to do it, and it will probably be for my members. So for anybody who buys a membership to my channel or on my Patreon, it'll be on my Patreon more than likely. But I don't know, we'll see. But I have a book, like a diary, that has all kinds of different things in it where I've written things I've seen or experienced, especially something I've never seen or experienced before. So there's several things in there. It feels like it got really cold in here. I feel like I need to put on my freaking hoodie, but I don't have it in here.
Yeah, it's cool in this room now.
Well, I reckon I should probably go grab my hoodie and brush my teeth real quick. Will you be alright if I leave you for a few minutes?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm just checking, baby. Alright. Let me go find my hoodie and brush my teeth. Whoa.
Let's take everybody with me. Let's see if I walk through. Go wake up one of my kids. There's one of my cats. That's Cherry Cat. Let's see. Oh, the fish is hiding. Oh, there's a little tiny one. I don't know where the bigger fish is. I think he ate all the other fish. My dogs are sleeping. There's my dogs. Sweet Steve. Carl. Oh, I'm just walking around my house, waiting for Amanda to come back. My turtle's probably hibernating again, hopefully. We got a new cat. I don't know where it's at tonight. Hiding somewhere in the house. He got into the turtle enclosure yesterday, maybe the day before. Otherwise, if it was summer, I could pull out the turtle, but he's hibernating. I don't want to disturb him. And the chickens. Oh, it'll be late in a couple hours. Strangely enough, when we got him, my daughter was very young, and he has all these orange dots on his legs, so my daughter called him Spot. Yeah, I woke the turtle up, the cat. Hello, CW. Yep, Spot the turtle. What is it? Southern Carolina box turtle, I believe he's called, or something. North Carolina box turtle. I don't know, something like that. He was a rescue in a house. My daughter's friend's family was paid to go clean an abandoned house out. And yeah, it was found in there. It was very well, everyone thought it was dead, but we slowly, just in case it wasn't, because it wasn't smelling or anything like that. It just like its head and all its appendages just hung. Slowly, we used a eyedropper, gave it water, kind of like a child's pablum as well, with like different kind of protein in it. And eventually it came through. So we've had it for ooh, 6, 7, 8 years now. Um, yeah, they started doing some more art again. She hasn't done very much though. She the most they've done, I would have to say, well, she's done would be the Halloween costume she did for my other daughter. It was pretty crafty and artistic looking. What did they call it? Triangle Head or something like that from some video game. I can't remember what it's called. Created the sword and outfit for that. Otherwise, I haven't seen her do too much. They went to some kind of art thing here in the community, work on art and stuff like that. So she keeps saying she wants to get some more stuff and post more stuff, but I guess she's got a lot of things on the go. When I was doing a live earlier, I was telling Syncope I might read a book. Do a book reading. Something to do. Take up time. I'll wait till I get my actual glasses. These are just cheap dollar store ones. I got some on the go. Be here hopefully this week in the mail. Hmm. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. I'm not a very good. I'm a good. Let's see. I can draw inanimate objects. I'm not very good at creatures, animals, humans. I guess some bugs I could do. That would be interesting. Marissa's pretty good at animals. She'd be good something like that. She did a tiger drawing that was just amazing. I couldn't believe it was just a painting. I'll have to get some of my kids' artwork out. I got some from Georgia. I think she was 3. Pictures of me. I'm a bubble person. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to search pictures to get pictures of my last dog. Kids were more of the picture takers than I was with our animals. Never thought of it much until after we lost one of our, the one dog that I've had forever. Then I know I don't have many pictures of it, so I got to rely on my kids. That's a good idea. There's a lady out here who's had 3 cats now. I don't know what taxidermied. I don't look weird, to be honest with you. Well, that's a good number of likes for evening. 217. Yeah, that's what taxidermy. Yeah. No, because they didn't. I petted one. I had to, but it doesn't feel the same as the fluffy one, like the one that we just got. The fluffy one feels fluffy. The taxidermied one feel, I don't know, strange. I was gonna say, I wonder if the chat's on. I just went on my other account. My live says 12 and 38. One other one says 12 and 39. Always people lurking. I usually do mine and I show other people watch streams. I usually watch Amanda's and you could hear her in the background of mine. Sometimes there's some weird stuff on and I don't understand why I'm seeing it. Like this one here, I think that's fish the guy's like chopping up and it's on the ground. Hopefully it's not people eating it.
Huh?
Oh, I was just trying to see what our stream was at on mine because it's different on my Miliki, so I was just like trying to reset it and see. Because we got more likes on my Miliki than we do on what my live stream says, but I was like I've just flipped down to see what was on there. And there's some guy sitting on the ground chopping fish. I was like, God, I hope he's not feeding that to people somewhere.
Oh, jeez. Let's
His
hope not.
his feet were right in the middle of it.
It's wild. Only you, baby. You find some of the weirdest stuff, I will say that.
I don't look for it. It's on my For You page, I guess. I don't know. I must have looked at some strange stuff before and to get it. I don't know. Just like I was showing Syncope earlier when I was on my live. I don't understand why, but my feed's full of like foreign. I said I've checked out a Korean channel once. Here, so there's the guy. Look at chopping fish.
Okay. Don't look at me, I don't know.
But like most of my feed is like gamers and food stuff. There's some car stuff too. See, look, I got a normal person. I got a normal man one. Here's a car being fixed and upgraded. So I got normal guy stuff on my feed too.
Crazy. Oh, I guess I need to put this one back because I'm not going to read with it. This up too for now. So we can figure out how to go through and fix the video chat with the members only.
Could you switch it now while we're on?
I don't think so, but let me see. Because I know we still need to figure that one out. Let's see. I wonder.
You must have to be on some kind of YouTube, like the what is it, studio on a laptop, and then turn it on while you're on there or something. I don't know. I'll try and remember to look it up, but
Okay.
my
No,
brain
that's
might
not
not.
it.
My brain might not figure it out to remember in the morning.
Okay. I'm curious to know. Nope, not it. Nope, that's to remove you. I mean, I could always do that too. No, I'm kidding.
Best 15. Jesus probably loves you too. I'll be right back. I'm here. Just yell at me.
Okay. I'm wondering. I'm trying not to mess up the stream, y'all, but nope.
If she does, I'm not coming back. I'll probably go
Oh,
to
whatever.
bed.
We still gotta figure out how to put it to members only.
Here.
It may not let me do it right now because you don't have it.
We'll just put that in place until I'm back.
Oh my gosh, Eternal, really?
It's a miniature donkey.
I see that. I changed my background. What does my background look like? I changed it back. I know it was showing up as a green screen, but I changed it back.
Oh, it looks normal again. Oh, I see why your back hurts so much now.
Now you understand why my back hurts? Yeah, sitting on here for hours on end.
You can't just get up and walk around like I do when I'm talking to you and texting you. I could just get up and go, and you have to stay sitting there. Now until I'm like there, I'm just standing. I gotta stretch my back.
Yeah, or I could just go through and use my other device and be in the chat and act like I'm not there. But I understand.
I turned my key off. Otherwise, I could keep it on.
Sarah like the donkey. You could always put the donkey back up there. I got
That
Teddy
donkey,
back here.
that
Yeah,
donkey was in a giveaway,
there's
and no one liked it. It kept getting given to other. It was an ornery donkey. I guess it beat up the dogs and cats in the farm. It went to 3 different farms that I know of.
funny.
I don't know where it's at now.
40 likes. Yes, thank you for all the likes. Don't forget to subscribe and share. So yeah, Sunnyland, we gotta figure out how I can set up my next streams to members only chat. I know how to do the members only stream, but I need to be able to make it to where it's members only chat, to where only the people who can chat are members.
I've only seen that type of chat twice.
I've seen it on someone else's.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Told you that's one of the reasons why I did the memberships, because it'll keep all the people. The trolls won't be able to chat, and people who just want to talk nonsense and waste time won't be able to chat either, unless they want to buy membership. Then they would be allowed.
Yeah.
So that's one of the ways I can shield my energy. So we'll see.
Here's a picture Marissa painted. Sunnyland was asking.
Oh, that's beautiful. I know. Did you ask Marissa about my emojis?
Oh shit, I forgot.
Sarah, that would be awesome, honey.
And I don't know which one of them made this, but one of them made this for me, one of my girls.
Aw, that's so cute.
That, and hang on, there's another one here.
Yeah, Sarah, that'd be cool. What is that, a worm?
Yep, I guess so, or a caterpillar of some sort, some kind of worm.
Oh, that's cute. No, Sunnyland, it would be members only. So it would only be the people who buy a membership to my channel, a monthly membership. But I can add people too if I want. So that way it will help keep the chat clear of trolls, and people can't just come in and hang out and drain my energy trying to talk to me. That's one of the ways that my spirit guides are trying to put up that shield with me. So
I would love talking with people like you, Sebra. Like the weirdos.
yeah, it'll actually keep all the perverts out too. Unless they want to buy a membership, then that's the only way they'd be allowed in there. But it'll shield me from people like that too. So that way I would be able to recharge my energy and keep me more charged up than what I've been able to do these last several months. It would make it a lot easier for my energy to stay high vibrational instead of me get worn down as easily. So there's pros and cons to it, but I could do another stream on a different platform at the same time. I mean, I could honestly do it now to where I could have this stream still like this, the way it is, and then have another link where I could have it separate for like paid readings only. Like what we were doing before, only I ended, would end this stream to do the actual paid readings in a new one. I could do it at the same time, but at least then I'd be able to like mute the screen and also be able to turn the camera off so people couldn't watch or listen. You know how I was playing with the buttons the other night, that kind of thing. So it would help that a lot. Why mute? Because it's a private reading. People don't need to listen in. I don't know, KG. What does it sound like? Thank you, Sunnyland. Yeah, Sarah, especially if they're empaths. Aggressive? Who's aggressive? I don't know who you're talking to, KG. Nobody's aggressive. Are you being aggressive, Eternal?
Yeah, my minds are like aggressive right now. Grrr.
KG said so aggressive, so I'm trying to figure out who's
Weren't they the
aggressive.
one that asked you if you were a man?
I
Well,
don't
why would
know.
I want to be aggressive when you come in saying stuff like that? I would be aggressive. She's being nice to you. You're lucky.
Yeah, I am being nice right now, ain't I? He just don't know that yet, he or she.
Let's see here.
So aggressive, huh?
Yeah, that was the very first thing that they said. Are you a man though? Like, what the hell?
KG, how old are you? Oh, you're too young to
Oh,
be in here. Sorry, for 18 and up. Aggressive. I mean, well, KG, because I know you can still watch. So I'll say this much. Since you're young and all, I don't know where you live at, sweetheart. But, I'm American. And my fellow guest and co-host here, Eternal, is Canadian. And, we were raised that, when you meet someone new, you first acknowledge them by saying hello, how you doing, that kind of thing. And then you take it from there. You don't just barge in and just ask questions without saying hello. That's rude.
Sunnyland.
Be aggressive to be aggressive. I think that's a cheer, really. So, KG, just for future reference, just think about that next time. Having manners and being polite will get you a lot farther than just coming in and, asking questions, being demanding, because that's aggressive in itself, really. Right, Sunnyland? Okay, because it's making my back hurt. It's like, why is it back in the day we were all raised with manners, but today a lot of kids just don't know what those are anymore. I don't get it. That's
Yeah,
interesting, Sarah.
I watched some pretty entitled children videos today. I was
Did
like, oh,
you?
yeah. I was like, holy cow, man! If my kids ever acted like that when they were growing up, oof, boy, oh boy, they never would have seen anything other than their own home. I'll tell you that much.
I
They never would have went anywhere, man.
heard that. Yeah, I don't understand it with kids today. I really don't. And Sarah, that's pretty neat. I have no idea, Sunnyland. I'm still trying to figure that out, honey. What happened to people having manners, being respectful and courteous? It's like respect, courtesy, being kind just went out the window. I'm not sure. And then you get all these trolls, which, hey trolls, you're my biggest fans. So I appreciate you. Oh, and my haters too. The ones that love to hate me, but hate the fact they love me at the same time. Wow, Sarah. Sounds like you mess with some kind of demons. You watch the angels take over. Yeah, I don't get it anymore. I really don't. I mean, my parents wouldn't, beat me with a belt or nothing, but let me tell you, I was raised to have some manners and be respectful to people. Good luck with that, Mickey. See you, bye.
Both my father and my stepfather believed in physical punishment.
Oh,
My
my
step,
daddy, my stepdad did, but he couldn't spank me. That's the one thing my father told him he better not ever do. Because my Asian side didn't believe in spanking. My
my
Caucasian side did. Boy, my mama would take her freaking sandal to my butt. She did it once, I'll never forget.
uh, it has been snowing, but just not where I'm at right quite yet. It's tried a couple times. No, my stepfather would give me a licking. My real father would give me a beating.
Mm-mm. Nope. I didn't get anything like that. Now my brother did.
My
But
sister
all
got
I can
some
say
more.
is at least my parents didn't have to whoop my behind to teach me how to have some manners and respect.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
didn't
sure they didn't have to
even.
do that to you either, baby. So yeah,
No.
Sarah, eternal light lives in Arctic Canada is what I call it. Ooh, Sarah. That sounds like that was painful, honey. I'm sorry. No, but I'll tell you one thing. My mama's sandal, that hurt. Whew. I'll never forget that butt whooping. Oh man, I ran up them stairs too. And my mama's still running behind me, whooping my butt all the way upstairs. She literally took her sandal off her foot and whooped my behind. I'll never forget it. And then I tested her one time. She went through because even though I was raised to be respectful, courteous, polite, kind, that kind of thing, my parents also raised me and my siblings to be very boisterous, we'll say. They raised us to pretty much speak our mind and to not be afraid. And so when we became teenagers, my parents had a rule that we were allowed to swear at them all we wanted to. The only thing we could never do was like call them out of their name, like call my mama the B word or call my dad the A word or, something like that, right? Yeah, my mama made me so mad one day. I still don't even remember what she did. I could not tell you what my mama did to make me so mad. All I remember is she made me so mad that I called her the B word. And she picked up the ashtray off the table and swung it across the room and nailed me in my arm. And I passed out and fell down the stairs. Oh my gosh, it scared the crap out of her. I think I like fainted from like shock because she moved fast. And I was not expecting that. Yeah, I never tried that patience again. Yeah, I didn't get whoopings. I only got a few in my life that I remember, and I remember them well. But I promise you, I deserved every whooping my mama gave me. I deserved every single one of them. So, but I learned.
Well, I probably deserved mine, but not with the things I got beaten with.
Yeah, that's a whole different discussion. I know what you're talking about, baby. Hello, user. Yes, user, they could. I'm telling you, I love our kids, but I get worried sometimes because some of them really, the way they act today, I don't understand. I just don't get it. The sense of entitlement, for one. And it's like, and then it's not just even the entitlement anymore. It's like they don't even know how to say please or ask nicely. And then if you give them what they're, think they're entitled to, most times you don't even get a thank you. I mean, let alone a thank you. I don't even think you get the bird from them. You don't get nothing. It's just automatically expected and they go on their way. It's like, so very true, user. There is. Yes, user, I agree with that. There's a line between being friends and being parents, but I'll tell you, my mama was pretty much that way with us. Of course, when we became teenagers, um, she got sick too, but some of the best times, well, my whole upbringing with my mama was some of the best years of my life, and it's because of her. But that made them the best, and the memories that were made. But my parents, even my daddy, as in my stepdad, even though he would whoop my baby brother because that was his child by blood, I wasn't. And like I said, my dad, my biological father, told him if he ever touched me, he'd be, a dead man kind of thing. Um, Even though, they did teach us manners, discipline, that kind of thing, me and my siblings could talk to them about anything. And when I say anything, I'm dead serious. I mean anything. Even if you wanted to talk about sexy time, we'll say, they would talk to you about it. And that made it so easy for us to be able to relate to them, but then also be able to relate to us and to be able to talk about our problems with them, to, get some advice, wisdom, that kind of thing, and not feel like, we're hiding anything from our parents. And then at the same time, they know what's going on with us because we're willing to be open and honest with them. So it's a thin line, though. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just telling you what my experience was. Yeah, you sound like my daddy in that way. He said the same thing, but like I said, we could talk to them about anything. So there were many times my parents, when I say we were open, my parents would sit at our dinner table, and my daddy had just got done cooking dinner. And so we're literally sitting at the dining room table, eating our dinner, talking, and they openly start talking about their sex life with me and my siblings. Like me and my siblings want to hear what our parents are doing behind closed doors, but they did have those type of conversations with us. And even though me and my siblings would get so embarrassed and even disgusted, like, we don't want to hear that, it opened that door for us to be able to trust them. and to be able to feel more comfortable in talking to them about those types of things. And we did. So I do appreciate my parents for being that way with us. Because otherwise, like I hear most kids, maybe not as much today, but back when I was growing up and before then, how a lot of kids would say that they were never allowed to talk to their parents about anything like that. They could never ever have those conversations. So I'm very thankful and very blessed, and I know how lucky I am to have had that kind of relationship with my parents. It didn't take away them still being the parent and being the disciplinary in the house, but it still allowed us to feel comfortable enough to be able to open up to them too at the same time and not feel like we're going to be in trouble or um, be judged for it in a negative way or anything like that. And usually that's a good thing. Yes, Sarah might have, honey. I mean, don't listen. I was a little rebel for a couple years, so it's not like I was innocent. But I think my parents being the way they were with us really helped me and my siblings to not go completely buck wild, crazy, rebel like either. Hello, Salon. So, but I do think that more kids should be disciplined today in the way we were disciplined and before my generation, like your generation, Eternal. Because it's just crazy today how a lot of the kids act, and I still don't understand it. And that's a great way of looking at it, honey. That we can all say we learned from our mistakes too, and if it wasn't for our mistakes and learning from them, we wouldn't be the people we are today.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh, Selma, we're doing shadow readings, honey. And it's $5 US if you send to PayPal. $10 if you do super chat. If you want a in-depth general reading, I could do one for you tomorrow. It would be on a different stream, obviously at a different time, but it would be $40 for me to go in depth about your job opportunities and that kind of thing. Ouch. Well, at least I got warm.
That's good.
Yeah, this is my mama's sweater. Aw. Hi, Da. How you doing, honey? Thank you. Thank you so much, honey. You love my crown? My girlfriend made this for me. She made me a few of them, actually. And she said she was making me some more. So I'll be having more, I guess, here soon. She said she's been working on them. So this one's to represent my Japanese heritage. How you doing, honey? You gonna pull a card, Eternal? Yeah, she doesn't sell them, honey. I know she's talked about it because she asked me if I would help her. So maybe that's something I might do in the future. But I'll let you know, sweetheart. Okay. Oh. It's like I had to remember where I put my deck at. I got so many. You're just getting over being sick. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I hope you feel better. I'm sending you healing love and light. All right. Let's see what Spirit got to tell you, Doc. Marie. Spirit, show me. Please and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Oh, wow. Right, let me pull one from this. All right, Spirit. Clarify. Tell me more. Show me, Spirit. Here's my little clarity deck. That's what I get for putting decks away. Spirit, use this one. Show me, Spirit. Hey, Eric. It's chilly here. Aw. Yeah, we all need a crown. You're right, beautiful. All us ladies need our own crown. Maybe I can come up with a design just for my channel. Make some type of mermaid crown, a tropical mermaid crown of some kind. What you think, Eternal?
Yeah.
Ah, Spirit. Tell me more, please. Show me. Show me, Spirit, please, and thank you. Spirits are telling me, beautiful, because you're like a breath of fresh air. Like, you know, when I tap into your energy, it gives me the feeling of warmth, sun, you know, glow, your overall aura and your essence. So, and because of that, because you have this cheerful, bubbly energy to you, you want to invite everybody else into that sacred space, into being happy and, you know, joyful and having that love and that warmth and that kindness. But Spirit's saying sometimes it's best if you have your guard up just a little bit with people because they're saying that you're being a little too open with people. So you need to like shelter, protect some things. Don't tell everybody everything, but you especially when it comes to things at home, your stability, your foundation, your money, your family, even the close friendships, try and protect those, you know. Make sure you're not going out there and telling other people like let's just say if you know you're helping someone plan like a big birthday party and you know whether it's a surprise or not, maybe not tell your next door neighbor, oh yes, I'm having my you know best friend, you know, I'm just making someone up, okay, just follow me. um my best friend Nancy, we're having a big huge birthday party for her this weekend, and you know, and tell them all about it. They may not want to hear all about it, for one, but even if they do they really need to know all that? Do they need to know that you're making this big, huge cake and you're gonna have 20 different people there and you're gonna have, you know, a table full of food and those kinds of things? And I just saw a bright spirit orb. So spirit's really coming through clearly and saying this. So try and be careful. Be a little more mindful of what you do tell people, because some people, I'm not saying that it's, you know, not safe to tell them, but there's some people who, even like me, I could tell you, who want to pretend like they're your friend and your best friend at that, or even a family member. Like they genuinely act like they come across like they genuinely care and they want to see the best for you and they want to see you happy, but behind closed doors, they're wishing, you know, bad. They're, you know, they don't want to see you happy and successful because they envy that. They're jealous of that, or like they're jealous of your light and what you bring. So just be a little more mindful, beautiful, who you reveal all this to, because not everybody needs to know what's going on in your life. All right. And stay a little more focused too on your plans, Di Marie. Make sure you don't, you know, lose sight. I get an energy of someone trying to distract you sometimes. And it's almost in a sense kind of a similar energy. Like you have someone that will just randomly call you out of the blue. And, you know, and they're talking to you like, oh, hey, you know, how's your day going? What are you up to? And, you know, let's just say again, oh, I'm planning, you know, my daughter's baby shower and, you know, I'm making this little cute outfit for the baby, or, or for my daughter to wear for her special baby shower, that kind of thing. And then you can almost pick up on the energy of that person, and spirit's making me feel this way. Like, I could just feel like the envy, the jealousy, just even that bitter, like anger, hatred, almost like. I don't want to say, a person would hate you, but it's like they hate that you're so happy and you're doing well with your life and you're doing so many wonderful things for other people, that it's like almost like the envy of they wish they could be you and have that same kind of energy that you have, but they know they can't. They can't, replicate you. So again, maybe not, allow people to distract you, because they would want to try and distract you from things you're planning. If you're planning a party, if you're planning a vacation, let's just say you're even planning to go buy a new home or buy a new car, something like that. There's just certain people that, for me, I come across, and it's like they want so bad, to have what I have, that they want to be me, but they can't stand it because they can't be me, but they can't find their own happiness to find the kind of success I have, or the opportunities, or have the same things that I have. And so it's like there's just this almost like bad taste in your mouth kind of energy. Like, it's not that they're evil people. They just don't want to see you doing well either. They would get more enjoyment, we'll say, or, watching you fail. Like, there's just some people naturally out there in the world. They're not watching you to, cheer you on for your success. They're waiting for that moment when you're weak and you're down in your luck or you fail. That's the type of energy I'm picking up, beautiful. So just be mindful. I feel like you know who this is. Yeah, Eric. And they really do. And you're right, Sunnyland. They don't want to see you happy and successful. They don't want it's so sad to see other people out there. They don't want to see you doing better than them. You know, it's like you got to be beneath them. You can't be above them, because it's almost the essence of like trying to keep up with the Joneses. Energy is what I pick up. And no matter what that person has or people have, they can have, all the success and money and friends and, material possessions in the world that, will make the rest of us be like, "Ah, if only I had something like that, what I would do." And they don't appreciate what they have. But because, people like us may not have, those types of, material things, um, we find happiness in other things where that's where they're lacking. Or, they see that, you kind of almost get like that stuffiness too, like that stuck up energy, like. And because they got to be a certain way, put on a certain face for certain crowds and, different gatherings, they can't be laid back and let their hair down like the rest of us. So it's that type of energy too. You doing it. It's sad. It is, honey. It's very sad. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, because God knows I've dealt with it too, and I'm still dealing with it. You know, I can often even pick up when I'm talking to someone, and I can feel the energy, and just that jealousy, that envy. You didn't do nothing to the person except for live your life and be happy. And focus on your career and your goals and achieving them and finding success in that. And you having genuine friends and family who love you and want to see you reach those success and that goals and so forth, be happy for you, and they can't stand that. They can't be happy for you. They try. They'll put up a front and pretend like they're happy and smile on your face, but like I said, once they walk away, when you're not looking, it's complete opposite, and it's really sad. So I hate to hear that, honey. Exactly, Sunnyland. Hi, L. Thomas. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't understand it either. I've never been able to understand it because I feel exactly the same way as you do. So does, Eternal. So does Sunnyland. It's like an Eric. You know, I know you've been in here before, and I know you've seen some of the people that come in here and want to, try and stab at me, pick at my looks, or, say something, ridiculous just to get me upset or get me down. But they realize they can never get to me, no matter how hard they try. But some of those same people who, or we'll even say, even like some of the perverts that come in here and act a fool. And sometimes I think it's some of my haters. And they're trying just to act and get at me in a different way, and they still can't. But they do try, but they always fail. So
Yeah.
just what eternal?
I said, yeah, that's definitely for sure.
You got anything, baby?
Yeah. Yeah. So I pulled a dagger card.
Wow.
Action, bravery, determination. So this card here, the dagger reveals your hidden skills, sharp as the blade itself. Speaks to your inner spirit, one that knows no compromise, that stands ready to defend and protect. It represents the warrior's spirit that resides within, always ready to confront challenges head on and to defend what is dear. Within the gleaming edge of this concealed blade, there lies a deeper revelation, an invitation to embrace your inner warrior. Recognize the skill you possess in times of adversity and to understand the power of determination in your life's journey. This card serves as a reminder that you hold within you the strength to take action, the bravery to face your fears, and the determination to overcome any obstacle. So, definitely, you're set and ready. You have the power within yourself to face anything that's coming along. Yeah, exactly, Sunnyland. Nothing less.
Exactly, Sunnyland. That's exactly right, Eternal. Great reading, babe. No, you got this, beautiful. Use that dagger as your shield. And you're so welcome, honey. Thank you for being here. Does anybody else want a shadow reading? $5 US. Exactly right, Sunnyland. How you been, Eric? I've missed you, baby.
I'll be right back.
Okay, baby. You been okay? How's your lovely, beautiful lady? Everything gravy? You know, Eric, it gave me an idea too. Yeah, I love that dagger card too. And I think he pulled from one of the same decks that I have. What do I do with it? Really, Eric? I wonder if it was one of the private streams that I was doing the private readings in. Today's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, baby. How old are you turning? 21 again? I think she's planning something special. I bet she is. Well, you know, Eric. I'm sure Eternal won't mind doing a shadow reading for you. I'll do one for you too, baby, for your birthday. I can do an in-depth reading for you another day when I have my in-depth stream reading going. I'll have to let you know. I got your number too, so I can always text you and let you know. You just let me know when you're free, and I could do an in-depth reading for you, baby, for your birthday. But I'll do a shadow reading for you tonight. Me and Eternal will do that for you. I'm too old. You're not too old. You're still a spring chicken. You're welcome. If I could play some music for you, I would, but I'd get in trouble, so. A spring cooked chicken. Whatever. No, you're not. Eternal, it's Eric's birthday today, baby.
Oh, happy birthday. I was telling Eric that we could do a shadow reading for him for his birthday. And then I could do an in-depth reading for him another day. If you're up for it, baby. Sure.
I'm sure you're getting tired, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry to keep you up.
Yeah, this is definitely the latest I've been up for a long time.
Alright, Spirit. Show me for Eric. Please and thank you. What does Eric need to know?
I get some sleep, Eternal.
He don't sleep.
I got a
He's
card
like
for
me.
you. Yeah, not lately. This one made me take it out of the deck. The Lantern. Guidance, illumination, and hope. So the lantern represents a beacon of hope in the shroud of darkness. Your skills are what shine. At its heart, the lantern symbolizes the unwavering glow of optimism within you, the inner illumination that pierces through life's shadows, and the beacon of hope that helps you navigate even the most uncomfortable of situations. It represents the unwavering spirit that always finds a way. Let this card inspire you to lead by example, to share your wisdom, and to be a beacon of hope for those who may be lost in the shadows. For the lantern's guiding light, there lies the potential for profound positivity, inner strength, and the illumination of both your own path and the paths of others. Yeah, a beautiful lantern.
That's beautiful, Eternal.
See, look at that. Eric in the right spot, here to help, just like we all knew.
All right, Spirit, show me, clarify.
My Northern Lights door.
Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more, Spirit. Please and thank you. Tell me more, Spirit.
This green. The whole house used to be that color. Yeah. My door into the spirit realm. I didn't paint that. I think my ex painted. Maybe my kids helped. I don't know. The whole house actually used to be that color green. It was the color I picked. I wanted it bright, so when it shone outside, it was really bright. I'm frozen.
All right, Eric, I got 2 messages for you, baby. Uh-oh. Where'd you go, Eternal? Hold on, let me see. No, I didn't remove him. He must have accidentally hit a button. Eternal just became darkness. Exactly. Eric, that's funny because that's what I just said. He just went from eternal light back to eternal darkness. He's laughing. He's trying to figure out how to turn it back on. Baby, you must have hit the camera. Look on your screen. You'll see a video recorder. You should. To the right. You got to click on that, baby. Okay, Eternal, do you see on the screen? At least for me, it's on the right side. You'll see like a sun sign, and then you'll see what looks like um, a little box with like a person, and then you'll see like a little video camera right on top of it. Does that have like a slash through it? Okay, I see your profile picture. I just heard you. Can't be the connection. Baby, there should be a video camera on your screen over there. See if you could find it and hit the button. Okay, hit it again, baby. I wonder if it's your connection. The problem is I don't hear you now. Say something, Eternal.
Hello?
Okay, I hear you. I just don't freaking see you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I walked through my door and it went like that.
See, it must be your connection because it ain't nothing I did wrong, baby.
No, I had that little circle of death going on too.
See, I'll turn my camera on, then I can turn it back on.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times. It's just sticking on my picture. Oh, sorry, Jaden.
Yeah, he must have got lost in another dimension somewhere. Hmm. I don't know, Eternal. Maybe somebody's mad because you're here with me. I mean, well, at least I can still hear you. We can still hear you.
That was so weird. I said, "Yeah, here it's my door to another portal," and then that's when it all happened.
And you literally walked outside your house. There you go. You
No,
walked
I
into
didn't.
another portal.
Yeah, I walked it. That was just the door of my laundry room. That's so weird. Oh well. At least I could hear everything still.
Yeah. I just don't understand why I can't see you. None of us can see you.
Um, and I have full bars on my Wi-Fi and on my data stream both.
I only got a couple of bars, but if there was something wrong, I wouldn't be able to hear you and my face wouldn't be on here.
Yeah, look at it.
Hi,
Says I've
Bob.
only been. It says I've only been on for 5 minutes, 6 minutes now.
You keep losing your signal then. Because
Yeah,
you know we've been on here for 2.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Didn't we start at 11:30 my time?
Yeah, 1:30
It's
my time.
yeah, and
Oh
it's
yeah, 4.5
30 now.
hours.
4 hours now.
Okay, Don Marie, thank you, honey. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you for being here and thank you for the comments on my crown. Thank you for your donation. And thank you so much for trusting us to read for you, sweetheart. It's always an honor. There you are.
That's my reverse camera. I can't see the screen if I look into it.
That's weird. There's something wrong with your screen then.
I guess so.
Yeah, we can see your house, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, but if I put me on, then I can't see you because it's on the back of my back camera. I
Oh, so
got
I
it to
can
where
make faces at you and you can't see me.
no, I'm gonna watch you. There, that's what I was sitting in.
Mm, wow. Your laundry room, everything everywhere.
Yep.
Oh, he got plenty of mirrors. The nonsense experience, that sounds like fun. Okay, well, let me get to Eric's reading. So I was just trying to make sure got you figured out so they can still see you. Um, I feel I need to pull a card from this for some reason. Spirit.
I just watch on my other phone.
What?
I'll watch on my other phone.
Spirit, what do I need to pull a card from this? This is odd. Show me, Spirit. Please and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Oh, I gotta take these rings off. Free up my fingers. Show me, Spirit. Dang, that truck was loud. Spirit. Baby, you waiting on answers for something? Well, I mean, it is your birthday today. You think your beautiful lady's planning something special for you, which I have no doubt she is, but I'm getting like two separate messages for you, baby. One has to do with someone in your circle that I feel like is related to you. Doesn't have to be, but I feel like it's a family member. Someone that's not trustworthy, baby. There's like this trickery energy. And I feel like they're almost trying to mirror you, in essence. I almost feel like they're trying to bring out the worst in you. Um, and this has something to do with the family, like family issues, family problems. Even something having to do with like maybe a childhood trauma, even like a an addiction. And I only say that because I have this garlic card here, which is all about healing, baby. But there's something they're trying to mirror, like they're trying to get something started with you, is how I feel. Not something good, something not good. Like bring out the worst in you. Like push your buttons. I get the energy like they're trying to get you to show your butt. But we'll just use a donkey's butt. You know what I mean? They're trying to get you to show yourself in that way. And because I feel like they're trying to attack almost a weakness in you. Um, because the other message I'm getting here, baby, is about your insecurity with yourself. Okay. The first one was trickery, but this is the mirror image of like someone trying to mirror you in some way, but it's not the good side, it's the bad. Okay. So think of your darkest flaws, even the darkest ones you wouldn't want anyone else to know about you, including your beautiful lady. But something like that. But then I almost feel like they're trying to also trigger it because here's your insecurity, and this is what Spirit's saying. You still got to stop worrying about what other people have to say or think about you, baby. Not that I feel like you really do care. You do to a certain degree, though, and I feel like this pertains more to your professional career. You really have to make sure you do the right thing and act a certain way, act accordingly and being professional, especially in the type of work you do. But there's this insecurity still that's lingering around you. And I feel like it's almost like a hindrance. You're having questions, you're doubting yourself. You're almost like because you're seeking answers. Because here's this maybe card that's coming in and clarifying it, saying like you're questioning. It's like, well, maybe. Oh, well, do I think I could do that? Maybe. You're like unsure of yourself. There's this lack of confidence in something you're doing. I feel like it has to do with your professional life, but I also feel like this can be like your hobby, like painting. Like, I don't know if you've been working on something or you have worked on something recently, baby, and you didn't finish it because you weren't sure about the rest of it. Like, well, I want to do it this way, but I'm unsure if it's going to come out right. There's something in your insecurity, but Spirit's trying to let you know, baby, you're like this shooting star. You need to find this confidence within yourself, like that light. Shine the light within you, but shine it outward, baby. And it doesn't have to be just in your essence or in your personality, but in your artwork, in the way you speak to people, the way you make people feel, like in your professional life, the way you work with, disabled people. And I think if my memory serves me correctly, they're kids, right? It's the way you handle them. You bring a sense of light and magic to their life, like you light up their world. And that's what Spirit wants you to focus and remember. You're this bright shooting star. No matter what trickery, what nonsense is going on over here that maybe someone's trying to attack you on or trigger, um, even with this insecurity, baby, put this insecurity away. You're better than that. You're stronger than that. But you got to remind yourself of that and not allow and give yourself away to other people that way. That can make you feel less than or make you feel like you have no value or you're not good enough or no, you can't do this right or do that right. It doesn't mean you got to be perfect, but you have enough, knowledge and experience to do it well enough that people shouldn't question it. But there's this angle of trickery here, something being hidden or someone trying to mirror it, someone trying to hit your weakness. And it's up to you to be strong, be confident in yourself, and not allow them to tackle it, to bring it out, and for you to show yourself. Baby, don't think that way. You can do it, you can finish it. Maybe you're not meant to finish it right now, Eric. Maybe it's something you're meant to put away for another day. Maybe a few months from now. You're meant to pull it back out and complete it. Think of it that way, baby. A working masterpiece like you, piece by piece. Baby, there's someone around you. I don't know, Eric. I mean, I even have ancestors at the bottom. This is the other thing that's telling me like this trickery energy. It's really telling me it's family because of this. So, who in your family that maybe you don't have the best relationship with, or someone maybe in the past you picked up that's you've gotten that feeling like maybe there's a sense of jealousy, envy. Who is it? And I feel like that's who it is. That's trying to like bring out something, bring out the worst in you. It's almost like they're trying to get trying to prove a point. It's the energy I'm picking up. Like they're trying to prove a point to someone else. Like someone might be speaking one way about you, like speaking good, and then you got someone else over here that's saying, "Yeah, you only see him that way, but you've never seen him act this way. Let me tell you about how he acts this way. Oh, just wait. Wait, I'll get him to react that way so you can see what I'm talking about." It's that kind of energy, baby. So who is that? You're losing your joy for your painting, baby. You just need to take a break. Baby, ask your spirit guides who this trickery energy is, and they'll tell you. I feel like you're gonna find out pretty soon. I just heard a month. Within the month, you're gonna know who this is. Okay, so just have your mind open to it. But as far as your painting, if you're feeling like this is where this is coming from, and the only other reason why I talk about there being something else going on, why I say it's family, is because of this. And this is in reverse, and this is telling me it's family. But this, baby, is this. It's okay to not be able to complete it right now. It's okay to feel burned out. We all get that way for our hobbies, our interest. Something we're so passionate about that usually brings us joy. Sometimes we give it, we put so much into it that it drains us dry. And then we need to take a step back and breathe a little bit and do something else. So it's time to venture into your other hobbies and interests that also bring you happiness and joy. Or focus on your relationship with your girlfriend, y'all's future plans, that kind of energy. I can tell you, Eric, when I've gone through and how much I love to shoot pool. And you also know how much I love to bowl. But even with my love and my passion for both, I've burned myself out to where it's like, and then I even question myself. I'm like, why do I not have no interest in wanting to play this anymore? It's like this is what I love so much. I'm so passionate about. But now suddenly I just don't have that desire to play it anymore. And I'm talking about the times that I've gotten burned out. And I realized I burned myself out. And it was okay for me to take a step back and take a break from it for a while and do something else. It also brings me joy and happiness to like rediscover my other hobby, my other interests, my other sports. That's what that is. And I just saw a bright blue spirit orb over here to the left of me, baby. So spirit saying, shine a light on that. What's the other interest? What's the other great joy in your life that can help you give you a break from painting and find a taste of rediscovering something else until you feel drawn to go back to painting again? Because I know I've done that. And, and sometimes, as crazy as it would be to hear from some people, yeah, I've taken some years off. I had to. I couldn't do it for a while. You know, it got to the point where I would show up to compete and I'm just doing the motions. I'm not mentally engaged. I'm not emotionally engaged or spiritually engaged. I'm just doing what I know how to do. It's just like, muscle memory, like a robot. And that's when I knew it was time to take a step back and give myself a break. And then it always helped. So I'd rediscover a new love of something that maybe I didn't have an interest in before, or one of my other hobbies or sports that I hadn't done, I hadn't given any time to. It's like, well, let me pick this up now. And I found my joy in those things. So that's what I suggest you do know, baby. It's okay. It's okay to not complete that painting right now. Maybe it's not meant to be completed right now. Maybe it's meant to be put on hold until you come back to it when you feel that calling to it again. In the meantime, what else can you do? You know? Because Eric, it's even like my spirit team, right? And y'all know I've been on this, on this channel for over a year now. And y'all know some, you, Eternal, especially, y'all know I've drained myself dry many nights being on here for, 10 to 18 hours. Heck, I even did what, a 20-hour stream one time, Eternal, didn't I? Weren't we on for 20 hours once or twice?
Yep.
So, even when I've done that, and like my spirit team recently has told me I need to take a step back. So they're trying to get me to disengage with some people. So what they're really trying to do is get me to put up my boundary with people right now. Because when I'm on here for hours on end, especially if I'm just sitting here and talking, it's not that I don't enjoy talking to y'all, but it's also very draining. It's very taxing on me. And I feel like there's been times people have taken that for granted. And that's what my spirit team has even said. People are taking me for granted. They're not seeing the value in what I bring. And especially if they're not buying readings and they expect me to sit out here hours on end and just have a conversation and not get paid for it. So my spirit team has stepped in. They said no. So they've been making me take a step back so I don't get burned out. So I can still be here when I need to be here and help people like yourself who really need my help, who genuinely are seeking my help, but who will also, be generous and give me a donation for my help and services too. So that's been the boundary my spirit team has put up. Because it's like I've had those nights that I probably should not have been out here, but at the same time, I wasn't gonna leave y'all hanging either because I know some people still need me, and I could feel that, and I didn't wanna let people down, but, it took me a lot to come out here on, a few nights in recent months, and that's when my spirit team said, "No, Amanda, people are taking too much from you now. You gotta stop this." So, now I'm having to take a step back. So I can still be here and still engage with people like you and be able to do something that I love without um, feeling like I'm being taken advantage of, feeling like I'm not being valued enough, appreciated enough, or most importantly, I don't have that spark, that desire and that passion to do. So it's been a thin line I've had to walk here recently. So I get it, baby. Yeah, hit the reboot button, and that's okay. Baby, and it's okay to not feel your best right now either. You know that. It's okay to go through those days, even those weeks. Hell, even a month if it means going through it for a month. That, maybe it's not just, painting. I know you still got to do your job because you got to feed yourself and, pay, your expenses and such. But aside from that, sometimes it also means we got to shut the whole world out. Because as empaths, the whole world just takes some of that energy right out of us too, in the same time, just by having conversations. So I know when I'm not here, the nights that I've taken off, I'm not out there on social media. I'm shutting everything out. And I feel bad when I do that. Why? Because not only am I not engaging with people like you, with people on my channel, but even with some of my other friends that, have channels and such, and I feel bad when I don't show up for them. But sometimes I have to shut myself completely down in order to recharge, reboot. So it's okay to shut down for a while, to recharge and give yourself that reboot, to bring yourself back to life. Cause I even get like that, where that other card go? Cause I just saw it. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You're speaking to me. Let me find it, baby. It was speaking to me earlier. I feel like it was for you, baby. I'm gonna find it there. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it in here. It's like this card, which is the coffin card. This is from the Lenormand deck, which is like the death card in the tarot. You know, death doesn't, can it literally mean a death? Yes. But most times it doesn't. It means, our spiritual death, like transformation, change, evolving, having to let go and say goodbye to things that no longer serve us anymore. To, do some deep healing, self reflection so we can start over or begin a new chapter or begin again is the other word I got. That's all it is for you, baby. It's not that you're dead, not, literally speaking, but even, inside. But it means that a part of you is dying off so a new part of you can be reborn again. And that's what Spirit's saying here is what you need to do now, baby. And that's quite all right. You got to give yourself the permission now to let go, to not be afraid, to even the sense of letting someone else down as a result. Baby, it's one of them things, that you've heard me say often, that I say often on here. You can't go around filling up other people's cups. If your cup is going bare bone dry or is already empty, what do you have to give? What are you going to pour into that other cup if yours is empty? Nada. And that's what you got to understand, baby, and that's okay. So now it's time for someone to come in and pour into you. So you're overflowing again. That's all you got to do, baby. Because that's what I'm trying to do now is get my cup filled back up so I'm overflowing again so I can give more of myself. Because right now, spirits, like I said, they're bringing down the hammer and saying no to me. And there's been a couple of times where I wanted to do something. And they flat out said no. Nope, they won't. They won't allow me to get taken advantage of or be abused or anything like that again. That's what one of my spirit guides told me just the other day. So you got to learn how to do that with yourself too, baby. And that's not a good place to be, baby. You're burned out. It's okay. Just take a break. Don't remove the pressure from yourself. And no, you're not a failure if you stop right now. It doesn't mean you're going to give it up altogether. Not saying that that can't be a possibility, but in the meantime, be okay to say, okay, I'm not getting the kind of love and enjoyment and excitement from painting right now. Let me put it away. Let me try something new. And when it calls back to me, and I feel like painting again, I'll do it, and that's okay. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. Thank you. for everything you do for me, baby. I can't thank you enough. And Sarah's right. Let other people love on you too, baby. Because I have some creative ideas that I've been wanting to do myself, but I haven't given myself the time or the space to do them in. Because, I've been tied to, the channel and focusing on this instead of, trying to look at some other things. But that's okay, but I'm going to get there. And I think that's the other thing that even my spirit guides are trying to get me to do. So, and that's what I got for you, baby. I hope that helps.
I think you could do it. I have that kind of block all the time.
You have that creative block all the time. Is that what you said? Eternal?
Yep. Yep. I haven't written in weeks. 2 weeks.
Wow. And you were writing a lot before. So
Yep.
yeah, see? Even Eternal's going through it right now, baby.
I just started playing my video game and that's it. And then that occupied all my time.
Yeah, well, at least that'll give you a break from doing that so you can recharge. And that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. Like I said, there's a couple of things I still want to do that I've been wanting to get to, and I just haven't done it yet, but I will. So, are you okay, Eternal?
Oh, I'm kind of tired, but yeah. Otherwise, I'm okay.
Yeah, I can tell you're tired. So, thank you for letting me read for you, baby. It's always, an honor to read for you, Eric. And Eric, baby, I'm fixing to set the whole streams up. Many of them are going to be members only, which is the membership. But some of them's going to be only like members only chat. So I'm trying to get everything set up. I'll let you know, baby, and I'll send you an email when I have it done.
Oh, yeah. I'll get at least 6 hours sleep, so I should be good.
But know that, like, here lately, Eric, the other thing I've been doing is when I come on to do the collective reading, I'm covering up the screen. So I literally, like, have an index card that's specifically to cover my screen so I can't see the chat. So I could focus on doing the actual reading before engaging in any conversation. Even engaging in conversation, I haven't been doing because, again, like I said, my spirit team is putting up those boundaries to where it's like, no, they're telling me, no, Amanda, if people aren't there trying to buy a reading from you, then, you do the collective reading and then you end it, kind of thing. So, like I heard you were here earlier. I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't see you, baby, because my spirit team's kind of saying that. So that's why I'm trying to get everything else set up. So whoever is here, I'm not gonna be like handcuffed by my spirit team because I'll have the, certain things set up that way. If that makes any sense, baby. I'll send you an email, Eric, to kind of explain more and maybe we can talk, baby, because I do have your number. Yes, Sarah. It makes sense to you too, Eric. Well, I'm glad, baby. Because, yeah, you've seen so many people come in here and just, drag my energy down. And I know, and I thought about you yesterday or day before yesterday, because I remember one of the last times I streamed when you were here, I think you left because it was right after you did the whole hot air balloon event and you were tired. And I remember you saying that you were doggone tired and you're like, man, I'm too tired to even deal with these trolls right now. And I understood it. So I'm trying to take some of that out of it too. So we're not getting hassled by the trolls and the nonsense or the interruptions by people who aren't bringing any value. They're just here to waste time and take and not, give kind of thing. So I'm working on all of that, baby. And Sarah, you gotta do that too, honey. Oh yeah, Sarah, I'm in one of those type things right now where it's take, 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 take. It's not giving. And it drains me. It drains me so much to where it makes it to where, both on here on my channel, I've had those days where it's like, I just don't want to be here. Because, like I said, people just take, take, take. They don't give. They don't value me. They don't appreciate me, which is what my spirit team keeps saying too. But, even in, my personal life with other people, I understand where you're coming from, honey. I've been through that too. And it's been going on, yeah, about that long, if not longer. So I can relate in that way. Hello, Chef Roast. How you doing? And thank you. Aw, Sarah, not your fault, honey. Thank you for saying that, too. Thank you for saying that, though. And I'm sorry to hear that you've gone through that. I definitely can relate. So, that's what those boundaries are for. Those boundaries are a good thing to have. But, alright. I don't think we have any more shadow readings to do. So, and I know you need to get some sleep, Eternal. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Before I say anything else, make sure. I don't see anything. Okay. I just wanted to be sure. So, are you ready to go, Eternal?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, baby. I figure so. You look tired, and we don't have any other paid readings. So, well, my beautiful people, I can't thank y'all enough for being here with me and my wonderful guest, Eternal, who's also one of my mods. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you
Much
for
love, everyone.
sharing time and energy and space with us. Thank you so much for y'all who've donated. It helps more than words can ever express. I can't even express to y'all how much it helps. So thank you. Thank you for trusting us to read for y'all tonight. And please, y'all, don't forget to like and subscribe to both channels. And if you do want a personal reading from me, an in-depth reading, I do provide those on a private reading stream that I do other nights, and I also do individual one-on-one readings. That's not on a YouTube stream at all. So it's a private video chat reading with me, but you would have to email me for those details. But I do offer one-on-one readings and personal paid readings. They're $40 and up. So and so, beautiful people. And Muhammad, no, we're not dating. We're just friends. I don't know why it matters, but okay. So, my beautiful people, thank you again for being here. And Sunnyland and Eric, thank you so much for being
Thanks,
here
everyone.
with us. What'd you say, Eternal?
I said thanks for having me here with you.
Oh, of course. Anytime. Thank you for reading with me. You did great.
Thank you.
So happy birthday.
Yeah, have a happy birthday, Eric.
You'll probably hear from me later. Mohammed, I don't know what you're trying to insinuate. We're not a couple. Let's make that perfectly clear. We're friends, so. All right. Y'all beautiful people, have a good night. I don't know when I'll be back next. But as long as y'all are subscribed to my channel, you should get notified when I come online next. And I also have memberships to my channel through YouTube, and also have Patreon membership too. So if y'all are interested, check that out. All right, beautiful people. Saying sweet dreams, sending y'all away with many blessings, love,
Sweet
and light.
dreams. Love and light, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.